Hello! I hope everybody is fine. It's a beautiful thing that we're here, all ready to drive away. Hmm, is that a penis whisperer? Who could that be? Chihuahua, penis whisperer.
Chihuahua.
Well, we finally have a load. Although I was supposed to be taking my vacation starting, or not vacation really, but oh, I need to fucking slide the tandems. What a naughty trucker. Naughty trucker. Bad. No biscuit. Be right back. God damn it. Motherfucker. Have to apply a little hammer. Be right back. Let's see if the practical application of blunt impact force will fucking fix our tandems. Oh, and it did. I love hammers. Hammers are great. No homo.
Too bad you didn't have one for a hand.
Oh, that's already taken. I was supposed to be ending my drive in Joplin. No. Our wonderful crew has come in, all female, by the way, taking over for the two fucking dispatchers we used to have. Now we got four chicks. They can't get shit right. I'm going to be dropping off in Kansas City. not where I had my fucking reservation for a fucking rental car. No. No, no, no. We can't let you plan ahead, Brandon. That's not allowed.
What's that? You're going to spend a long weekend on the reservation?
No. I made a reservation for a rental car
Oh,
in Joplin.
were you going to go cruising this weekend?
No, because they're having me drop in Kansas City.
Oh, guess the truck's not going in for service then, eh?
No, not immediately.
Hmm.
I'm going to write him a little nastygram when I get up there and saying, hey, I'm going to need a job Wednesday morning that takes me to Joplin to get my fucking windshield fixed.
Feisty little trucker. So you were going to take off Monday, or are you going to take off today?
I was going to start it today
Okay.
after I delivered a load.
Hmm. I guess you expected an earlier load.
Yeah, just a little bit. Since I unloaded last night, did you see today's thumbnail?
I did. It's the first few comments in the chat were all about the thumbnail today. Riggs says, I see Bullets has redecorated his camper with a woman's beef curtains. Ramadi mentioned beef curtains, you sickos.
Well, those are actually pork chops. I had to do
Okay.
that because of the pig theme.
Gone with John said, nice beef curtains, Brandon. Riggs again said, man, your flaps are out. Ramadi said that's an insult to prime grade A beef.
I'm glad you guys are focused on beef, but those are pork. We have to
Tom Laundry said, holy meat curtains. So yeah, the thumbnail was well received today.
Oh, good.
Wow.
The title of that one is Beth Undefeated Visits Bullets for Teeth.
The horror.
Oh, joy. Oh, good. That's not my highway. For a second, I thought my highway had the closed sign on it. Yay! Off this next exit up here. There's a Japanese steakhouse I used to love to come and fucking eat at when I was working for Beechcraft. I wonder if it's still here.
Sorry, my hands are covered with batter.
Ah, it's all right. Taking care of your ex-wife, I see.
I'm making fried chicken.
Oh, I thought you were battering the woman.
Gutter mine. It's fried chicken. Okay.
Well, you could have been battering your children too, I guess.
Not baby batter.
Off to our left is Beechcraft, or what's left of it.
I think my earbud is plugged a little. I got it on max. I can hardly hear you. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right now.
Well, how do I sound to you? Hello. I can't hear shit now.
Try again.
Huh.
Oh, there we go. Ah.
And now we are very, very light, but completely fucking full. Hi! I always wave at those cameras if I have a chance.
Rusty says, I'm at my favorite restaurant here in Bay St. Louis, and I was going to order a steak, but now I think I changed my mind.
Well,
You're ruining people's dinner, Brandon.
those are pork chops. Those aren't beef. Everybody says beef, but those are pork chops. Have to have a pig theme going on every day. But I can understand you have probably gotten a closer look at them than most people.
You ever wonder why he drinks?
Yeah. Probably get the taste out of his mouth. I don't know.
The trauma of that horror, I don't know. Fucking nightmare fuel. Did who order the cream of some young guy, Ramadi?
I think he got us confused with his Uber Eats.
You order cream of some young guy? One, two, three, four. 7 more pieces to go.
All right.
Yeah. And it looks fantastic. Ooh.
Oh, this will fuck up my game tomorrow too. I'm gonna have to cancel me playing the game.
Oh, the D&D game or the what's in your ass game?
No, the D&D game.
Oh,
So instead of being at the car or in the car driving, I'll be in Kansas City already, and I'm not going to be ignoring my parents. So
no. How's Papa Trueblood doing, by the way?
Papa Trueblood is doing much better.
Oh, good.
He was strong enough; he was able to pretty much come back from it. I guess. I'll tell you after the weekend whether his brain came all the way back or not.
Okay.
Hello.
What's going on, fruitcakes?
It's the man who put the echo in the echo chamber.
Hello.
Holy shit, that's a lot of rust on the back of that motherfucker. Those doors
So
are
you
about ready
said,
to fall off.
Brandon, so you said you're running light but fully loaded. Kind of sounds like some people we know. A little bit of light in the loafers, but totally full of shit.
Yeah. I can think of several of them, actually.
Oh, and I was talking about you when you were describing your
You
favorite
were, yeah, you were talking
Japanese
about
hibachi place. Yeah.
yeah. I didn't see it as I was driving by, but they've redone the road so much, I don't know if I could see it.
Well, I haven't had hibachi in shit. I can't even remember last time I had hibachi.
It's fucking awesome. I love it.
Mm-hmm. No, I did. I did get Uber Eats because we were talking about McDonald's yesterday, and that got me. Even though I know I shouldn't have, that got me wanting some cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I dropped because I opened up the Uber Eats app, or if you dropped me out. I don't know, but I just said screw it. I'm not coming back because I got food coming.
Okay. Food is very important.
I didn't mean not coming back like to sound like a rude dick. I was just focused on eating.
But it's important. You're a growing boy. Gotta have your goy slop.
Yeah, McDonald's is. I mean, hell, anymore, what's out there that we put in our bodies that's not killing us?
Well, you could have some of those pork chops off the meat curtains. That'd be pretty healthy for you.
Well, see, now, Russ, you shouldn't feel so bad about wanting to have a steak since you clarified it for everybody.
Yeah.
That wouldn't put me off eating a steak, but even if it was beef. So how far you said you're going to Kansas City before you stop today or
Yeah.
tonight?
That's where I'm going to drop this trailer. Then I'm going to take the tractor over and park it by my folks' house. I was supposed to be stopping in Joplin, getting a rental car. Doing my long weekend that way.
Right. But your company said, wait, hold on, we're about to fuck that all up for you. Stand by.
Yeah. And stand by I did all fucking day long. Originally, they had me going to Arcadia. and that I didn't understand why they were fucking sending me there. The fuck's in Arcadia? I don't know.
Where is is that in somewhere in Kansas?
Yeah,
How far out of your way would that have taken you if you had taken
maybe
that job?
60 miles or something like that. But,
Well, hell, it's no different than fucking the military screwing up your damn leave request.
yeah, it's about the
You
same.
know that you submit so many days in advance when the leave block comes up.
Yeah,
Because contrary to what people think, oh, you get
you get
what?
that Mac. You get that Mac flight for free. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
If you can,
If you can
yeah.
catch the right one. Anyways,
Well,
I'll be right back.
Timmy, you make chicken? Did you have to go? Did you have to go out in the yard and kill this chicken, or was it store bought?
No, this chicken's from the store.
Yeah.
My chickens are egg-laying chickens, not meat
Oh, okay.
chickens.
No, yeah, no, I think I remember. Yeah, I think I remember you talking about that. You just use it for eggs. Man, what's up, Raptor?
I'm the chicken
Juvius?
pimp.
Some of that yard pimp.
I'm the chicken pimp. All my chickens are bitchy.
That's why you got a stable. You got a stable of bitches that will never run out of eggs.
Nope.
Well, except for the rooster. I know you got to have at least one.
I don't have a rooster.
How are they getting knocked up to be laying these eggs?
They don't need to be knocked up to lay eggs. They
Oh, they
lay
don't
eggs.
have.
They lay eggs regardless. But if they get knocked up, the eggs open and there's chickens inside. If they don't get knocked up, the eggs open and there's just yolks inside.
Okay, man, I feel like a dumbass now.
It's okay. You're not a chicken. You're not a chicken farmer. Some
So they
people
can just
believe. Some people believe they won't lay eggs unless there's a rooster around, but that's not true either.
so they can just keep producing unfertilized eggs their entire lives.
Well, eventually they'll run out when they get old.
Yeah.
Everything has a finite number of them.
When they hit the wall. The
When they
chicken
hit
wall.
the chicken coop, the coop wall, yeah. And that's when you cook them.
By then
But
they're old and tough.
by then they're an old bird, so they're only good for making stock.
Son of a bitch. Don't matter how hard you squeegee it, Brandon, that crack's not gonna wash off.
Wash your crack then. Wash your crack. see 7 suns appeared in China sky.
Oh my!
Mm-hmm.
How did that happen?
It's an optical illusion, but
Uh,
someone captured it on film. There's a viral image going around of 7 suns in the sky over China.
must be gonna get an emperor again.
Well, it's funny because Isaiah 30:26 says, "And the light of the moon shall be as the light of the sun, and the light of the sun shall be sevenfold, as the light of 7 days." Hmm.
Oh, I forgot that part of the Bible.
Isaiah 30:26.
It happens.
Uh, I don't know. Groundhog Willie will see a shadow.
Maybe 7.
7 shadows. Say, in the day that the Lord bindeth upon the breach of his people and healeth the stroke of their wound.
So he's made an an oath that's going to heal our wounds. Excellent.
Some people, of course, are reading into the phenomenon in a biblical sense.
Yeah.
But that was interesting.
Maybe he's going to save the Uyghurs.
Nah,
Well, they kind of need it.
he doesn't like them because they're pretending to be black.
No, the Uyghurs are.
Oh, Uyghurs. I thought you said something else.
No. Uyghurs are Muslims.
Well, they don't
They're
believe it. They don't believe in him, then, do they?
Well, that's why they need saved. He's going to deliver them from their captivity. They live in far western China, or far eastern, no, far western China, over by the Himalayas. And they haven't had a good time. Anything else happening in the news, Hemi? That's not a Bronco.
I will check for more news in a second.
Okay.
It appears the World Health Organization has upped the safe limit of fluoride in drinking water,
Fuck that.
saying that all of a sudden we've evolved and we can take more fluoride than what they originally said we could take.
Even though
And in the news,
the
it says
the
high levels of fluoride in drinking water is linked to lower IQ in children.
I was just going to mention that nearly 2%,
That's
or
the news.
over
That's the
2%.
news.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Who'd have thought a waste byproduct from the aluminum industry would be something that we should put in our fucking water?
oh man, didn't you think that? I did.
Oh, hey, no better way to get rid of shit than let fucking humans filter it out.
It'll help your teeth.
Sure it will. There's actually a dental condition called fluoridosis where your teeth rot from fluoride.
Oh
So
my.
it can go both ways.
Sort of like somebody we know. Hey, what's up, Aro?
Speak of the devil.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
What in the hell is this?
How's what?
What the hell is this Brandon streaming at 6 o'clock in the evening?
He's on the night moves.
This is called work.
I'm familiar with the concept. I thought you were going to your parents' anniversary soiree this weekend.
I am, but things didn't turn out exactly like I'd planned.
So you're on a job but I take it it's going to put you adjacent to your parents?
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna roll with it. It
Hell
costs us
yeah.
a little. Gonna cost us a little extra money. But, hey, we'll roll with it.
Right on.
How was work today? Woof woof.
Work is easy. All I do is drive.
Did you lift a lot of coinage today?
Just enough to load my truck.
When will you become an official gun-carrying member of the Texas penny sack carrying association again?
I don't know. Until further notice, I'm driver only.
Beef inspector number 69. Oh my goodness. RO rules. Love it.
Wait a minute. Oh, they took away your pew? What happened?
No, my commission expired, and management overlooked it, and they didn't make arrangements for me to get it renewed. So until they get it renewed, I'm stuck.
Defenseless?
Yes.
Oh, where will you be tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'll be in the bed.
Oh,
You
fuck.
want to join me?
Hell no.
Gay!
I don't work this weekend.
Oh. Will you be on our Monday?
Nope. Yep.
Perfect.
You're gonna drive down from Manitoba, which is only.
I'm gonna make the short trip from Manitoba. It's only 4
Yeah.
hours. I'll be there in no time.
4-hour drive. That's all. Want some? Get some.
Where'd Ramadi go?
Inspecting the beef.
Oh. Well, there you go.
Radical Raptor says, I'd feel naked out and about without my gun. Do you have the same feeling, RO? Actually, no, I don't.
He doesn't even feel naked when his dick's out and about. Okay, it says Ramadi's backstage again.
I don't see him.
Okay, well then he's lying.
I'm sure he's there. StreamYard's fucked up.
Disconnect and reconnect, Ramadi. Do you have oh, we lost a Ramadi and got a Moisty.
Hello, Outlaw. Good morning.
Hello, hello.
Well, he's got the same echo as Ramadi.
Oh, I got an echo?
No, you just said hello twice.
Oh.
What's up, Outlaw, you cheating bastard?
Eating supper, cuz.
What's for dinner?
Yeah.
Cheesy potatoes and meatloaf.
Ooh, meatloaf.
Yeah.
Easy potatoes.
Yeah. So fattening and so good.
God damn, Outlaw.
Meatloaf, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Meat curtains.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Is this a homemade prepared meatloaf, or did you buy it?
There it is. No, my brother brought some food to us.
Ah, your brother.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He didn't want you and Pops to starve, so he throw some food at you once in a while.
That's one thing I never learned to cook.
It's not too late.
Oh yeah.
It ain't too hard.
Nope.
And it's cheap. Cheap food.
Mm-hmm.
Pack your meat into a loaf pan and bake it. Don't forget the ketchup on top.
If you want to do it even cheesier, but not with cheese, fucking brown your ground beef ahead of time. Throw in a couple of eggs, mix it all up, put it in the meatloaf pan with ketchup on top.
Yeah.
Nom nom.
I like chopped onion and chopped bell pepper in my meatloaf.
Oh yeah. Or if you want to be fucking really fancy, throw in a fucking package of onion soup mix.
Good God, Hemi, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm right.
Are you sure?
Yep.
He didn't like hearing about the onion soup mix, man.
No. Blasphemy.
Yeah, he brought us a bunch of eggs too, so
Ooh, eggs for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, Outlaw's walking in high cotton.
good old chicken egg.
Hey, Outlaw, what
Mhm.
came first, the chicken or the egg?
Yeah.
The rooster.
Damn it! That's my fucking punchline, you son of a bitch! My fucking punchline, motherfucker!
He sets him up and you knock him down.
Here comes the rooster.
You did.
Oh yeah.
No, we don't die.
So you're ready for a Friday night drive, Outlaw?
Maybe.
All I ask is when Scotty and Ike come on,
Yeah.
that somebody goes over there and tells Scotty not to wear the Bob Ross wig tonight because I'm not going to be able to watch the show.
Okay.
I
What
don't
time
know
does
if
Scotty and Ike come on?
I think 7 or 8. But anyways, I don't think Scotty will ever wear the Bob Ross wig, but I keep trying to get him to put it on.
Yeah, JR know what time it is.
I
What
closed
time is
all my
it?
tabs and restarted my shit. So
Oh,
It seems to have worked.
there's Ramadi.
no, I'm Beef Inspector number 69.
Get a good look.
Hey, here comes the rooster.
Snap the rooster.
Why is that guy in the left lane when he's almost stopped?
Because they have a left entry and exit to the fucking rest area.
Oh, okay. That makes no fucking sense.
That's Kansas. They have one nice rest area in the center.
Oh, they're cheap. They built one to service both sides. I get it.
You got it right. Cheap.
Outlaw, that song, The Rooster by Alice in Chains.
Yeah.
The guitarist, Jerry Cantrell, who's originally from Oklahoma, wrote that song about his father, who is or was, I don't know if the man's still alive, a Vietnam vet, and I think that was his nickname in Vietnam was Rooster.
Huh.
Look at Ramadi bringing all kinds of trivia in this shit.
So when he says the part where he goes walking tall machine gun man, I think he's talking about his dad.
Well, they called him the cock, but that wouldn't be good on air. So they had to change it to Rooster.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Damn good song.
They come to snuff the rooster.
Here comes the
Yeah, I'm full of all sorts of useless information.
No, it's actually quite useful.
No, but then there's plenty of shit that I can remember that I'd rather not, but that's a conversation for another day, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, you got excellent memory, Rob, bro. You should be proud of that.
Midtown Mutt, stop stuffing your face at the goddamn cyclic rate. Slow down. Enjoy it.
Hey, baby girl.
Your fucking baby girl, motherfucker. Jesus.
I'm gonna keep your mouth nails longer so I can scratch your back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh. I'm thinking about cutting my hair.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it. I haven't made a decision.
What'd you say?
She says she's going to cut her hair and dye it pink.
Oh, are you on the phone? I'm sorry.
Not in my house.
I love you. Nothing about dyeing it pink. She just said she wanted to cut it.
I don't know. What do you mean cut it? Like, what does she mean when she says cut it?
It's her hair. It's up to her. Right now, it's well past her shoulders.
Well, but if a woman, because this has happened to me on 3 separate occasions, and 2 of them I was fucking married to. Started off with long hair, then they chopped their fucking hair off, and then it went to shit from there. So, a long-haired woman chopping her hair off, that's a fucking gateway drug to goddamn feminism.
Ooh.
Well, R.O. doesn't have to worry about divorcing her. It's his daughter.
No, I know, but Jesus Christ, man. I know that.
If she wants to cut her hair, then she's going to. I really don't have a say in the matter.
No, I'm not. Caro, don't get me wrong, brother. I'm not telling you how to raise your child. That's not what I'm doing. It's just an observation.
Well, she's not a child anymore. She's a young adult. She lives with me. I have limited influence.
Well, I don't understand. I'll understand here in a couple of years, but Okay, never mind. I'll drop it.
Yeah. Well, no. It's all good. Your daughter is still your daughter, and I get that.
Well, your daughter's always going to be your daughter, just like my daughter's always going to be my daughter, regardless of how old they get.
Yeah, but
Oh,
mine's 20 years old, and she's going to do what she does.
I
And
understand.
I just have to stand back and go, yep, uh-huh, okay, yep.
I was kind of half-heartedly, half-assed trying to make a joke, but at the same time, I was being honest. And it just, unfortunately, I was using your daughter as an example, so it didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out. But no offense.
None taken. In other news, the MGTOW Mutt wants some punani. We think you should hook that up for him.
You think I should hook that up for him?
Yeah.
Exactly how do you expect me to do that? Just open up the door and just turn him loose and hope he comes back?
That's
that'd
one
be a
approach.
higher one. You gotta use the Charlie Sheen approach. That way you don't have any like little puppies running around. You don't have to pay puppy care or anything like that.
What's the
Pay him to
Charlie
leave.
Sheen approach?
To hire hookers,
Oh, pay him to leave.
but you know, dogs, not women. Dogs.
Winning. Tiger blood. Well, I
Frost
think-
says he has the coolest dog in MGTOW.
Good for him.
Maybe. I don't know. It's not a competition, bro.
I have the coolest dog.
You do not have the coolest dog.
Hemi, your dog's a little bitch.
How dare you?
Oh,
Am I wrong?
If you've got
It
female
is-
Amazon,
it is a
If
little
you got
female dog.
female-
Yeah.
if you got female Amazon drivers or UPS drivers or whatever the fuck they have up there in Canada sitting there gushing over your dog, then no, you don't have a cool dog.
What up?
Yo,
Oh.
Frost!
Shit, I just took my dog for a walk and fed him, and I figured I'd call in. What are you guys up to?
Not much,
Driving.
man.
Not much.
Listening to the guys argue about the coolest dog.
Yeah, I got the. I just want to make it. I just want to make it for the record that I, Frost, have the coolest dog in MGTOW.
Oh man.
No, I probably got the rarest though, and he's probably going to be the biggest, unless somebody's got like a Great Dane or something.
You got the most expensive dog with probably the best pedigree because MGTOW
Yeah,
Mutt's called MGTOW Mutt for a reason because he's a
Yeah, I
fucking
got
mutt.
him for. I got the most expensive dog, but I got him for free, so I didn't pay
Right.
nothing for him other than traveling
Other
to
than
Florida
getting
back and getting him.
Right.
Yeah. So I probably spent about $2,000 or a little bit over just to get him, but he's like a $3,000 dog. If I didn't find him for free, I would have had to pay about $2,000 for traveling and then $3,000 for the dog. So that would have been crazy.
Yeah, okay. Can you honestly answer this? And you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm not asking this to be insulting or be a dick, but I mean, if you would have showed up and they would have changed their mind and been like, $3,000, gringo.
I would have stole it. I would have had a free dog. I would have stole it. So I would have been like, I would have came at him like the booty warrior. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. And then just see what they do from there.
Oh my
They'd probably just release their 135-pound dogo on me, and then I'd get mauled to death.
Right, and then they make you into chorizo.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, because I got him from Miami, and it was like the Hispanic hood. Like I legit thought I was in Mexico.
Well, no, brother, you probably wound up in like Little Havana.
Probably. I don't know. I just followed the GPS. Next thing you know, I'm like, hey, this kind of doesn't look like Miami. It was. And I'm like, there's fucking there's chickens running around. I'm like, there's fucking Mexicans everywhere. There's some like gangsters on their porch listening to music. I'm like, what the fuck? I was almost like, goddamn, like I should have brought a gun or something. But now everything was cool.
What you do? Well, you just start quoting the movie Scarface.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Detroit, so it's a different. It's a hood. It's just a different kind of hood from what I'm used to. I'm used to the black hoods.
Did you get any good Cuban food while you were there?
No, I didn't get a chance to really do anything. Everything went wrong. I almost thought I wasn't going to get the puppy because the plane got delayed like literally fucking 7 times. I had to sleep at the airport, and then I had to end up changing a flight from Miami to West Palm Beach. And then when we finally got there, they wouldn't rent me a car because I don't have a credit card, even though over the phone they said debit card was good and they let me pay for it. But then once you get there, if you don't have a credit card, you're fucked. Because I always tried to stay away from credit cards and shit because, you know, you hear all these horror stories where people get bad credit and they're in debt. So I just never really wanted one. But I guess if you're traveling and you want to rent a car, you need one. And then I got an uncle that lives in Florida and he bailed me out. He rented the car and then I gave him the money for it. So I got lucky. And I pretty much just drove. It was still about an hour away. Drove to get the puppy, chilled for a few hours, and then we drove back that night.
Hey man, that's nice though. You know, a man not swooping in, but a man coming in for the save. You know, to help a fellow man, even though you guys are related. But again, you know, that's big time.
Yeah, if I didn't have an uncle in Florida, I would have been fucked.
You know, even though
Jesus Christ.
Our biggest fans think that that's not what it's about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's family, so that's what family's supposed to do. But it's like, I just don't get why they tell me over the phone, like, they'll let you pay for it with a debit card, and they'll let you make all the arrangements, but once you get there, you have to have a credit card. And they leave that out, and it's bullshit. So even though I had the car paid for and everything, and they wouldn't let me pick it up because I had a fucking debit card. Debit card. But I don't know. I got it all taken care of. What's up?
No, I was just gonna say it's probably a liability thing through their insurance company, the rental company's insurance company. You know,
yeah.
So you know, you damage the car or whatever. You know, then it's going to come back on you and it'll fuck your credit up, not their credit.
Yeah. And then my cousin.
What did you wind up driving back to Michigan?
What was that, RO?
What did you wind up driving back to Michigan?
Some like SUV. I can't even remember what it was, dude. After sleeping in the airport, like I basically got no sleep all of the fucking trip. And, other than like a fucking I didn't even get a micro nap in the airport. They just kept delaying the plane, pissing me off. And then I was just happy to get any car at all. So I didn't even really pay attention to what it was. I just know it was an SUV. And I'm just glad I got my pup. And yeah, he's a good dog. He's 4 months old. He's 50 pounds. He's fucking almost bigger than my dad's pit bull lab mix. Like he's probably gonna be like 130 pounds when he's full grown.
Big ass dog.
Yeah, I've been taking him for walks every day, getting him used to it. He's getting along with my dad's dogs. He gets along with the cat, which is good because he's the type of breed where he could kill most other dogs when he's full grown. So I obviously don't want him to do that. So, like, the dog I got is banned in like 7 countries. It's illegal to own them. So they're illegal in the UK, but the UK is a bunch of pussies. They're illegal in Singapore. They're illegal in Australia. I can't remember the other countries, but yeah, so I got like a very serious type dog. But even though I think he's going to be fine, he's a big ass fucking baby so far. Like, I got him because I want him to be a hunting dog. Everybody's like, oh, he's too big of a baby to be a hunting dog. I'm like, God, I hope not.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the older he gets, the more natural instincts are gonna kick in and take over. I mean, and you know, if he's that type of breed, then it'll probably just come to him naturally. Because you can't teach a dog to hunt.
You can't. You need to start early and never fucking miss a day.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing.
I've never fucking trained any dog to hunt pigs or anything like that, but our bird dogs, you got to start them as, you know, fucking as soon as they're weaned, really. And then
how did you do
every fucking day? Well,
how did you do it, Brandon?
Well, there's certain things that we did that you won't do. Whenever we were feeding them, we'd fire a fucking 45 off, so that they associate the sound of gunfire with, you know, happy things.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to be hunting with guns, so I don't got to worry about that.
And then I already told you about the fucking fishing for puppies. We put our scent lures on a fucking fishing line and winged them out into the brush, and the puppies would fucking, depending on whether it was the pointer or the retriever we were training, you know, they'd either go get it, or they'd scent around, and then they'd find the scent and point it. And then you carry these little fucking taste balls. It's not something they eat; it's something they fucking lick, but they fucking love it. I can't remember what's in there. It's like they're leather, and you soak them in fucking. I think it was we were using fucking chicken liver juice. Fucking soak them in chicken liver. And they fucking went ape shit for it.
Yeah, right now, what up?
And lots and lots of positive reinforcement.
Yeah, right now, what I'm doing is I have something called a flirt pole. So it's like a long pole with a rope, and you like put different like toys or tug of war toys or whatever at the end of it. So I got one of those, and I got the bite pillow. And I just put a little bit of wild boar pheromone spray on it, and I encourage him to attack it and chase it around and stuff. And that's pretty much all I've been doing so far.
That's a good thing. You got to get him tough, get the mouth tough, because their mouths are pretty sensitive.
Yeah.
And with our retrievers want to fucking be gentle and nice to everything. They're fucking big fucking idiots, pussies too. So We had to fucking do a lot of shaking with our chew toy. We had to shake it around, pretend like they.
He does the shaking on his own. Yeah, he grabs and shakes. So the way dogos are set up is they're catch dogs. So they're not really tracking dogs. They can do a little bit of tracking, but they're not really bred for it. They do have pointer in them for their nose, but they're mainly catch dogs. So you find the boar, like normally when they hunt with dogos, they will have like a Catahoula or some sort of scent dog, you know, the tracking dog, and the scent dog finds it, and then his backup is the dogos, and yeah, they're the catch dogs. They run in there and they fucking bite and hold until you get there and kill the pig. They have a 500-pound bite. Their bite is like way stronger than a pit bull's. And yeah, I would like to teach him some tracking, but he's mainly going to be a catch dog. So like if I'm out and there's like a pig and we see it and it's visual, that's when I release the dogos. I don't know, I might get a Catahoula too and have the Catahoula track, but I'm still trying to figure that out.
Yeah, but working with them.
But yeah, they normally
every day, at least an hour more if you can swing it.
Yeah, I can definitely do that. And then hopefully he'll be like, hey, this wild boar smells like this thing I've been attacking at home. And then he just goes and attacks that. Right now, he's still got his puppy teeth, though. Like, he's fucking almost as big as my dad's pit bull lab mix. But he's still got his puppy teeth, so he's still kind of like a baby.
Yeah.
Like I was walking him today and some guy was like, how old is he? Like 6 months? I'm like, no, 4 months. And everybody's like, holy shit. Cause he's like bigger, even though he's a baby, he's like bigger than most people's dogs.
Yeah. He's, he's 2.5 times the size of Sam already. So he's 50, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess he's
Yeah, he's 50 pounds.
He's 5 times Sam.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you guys can pull up my avatar right now, but my avatar is my most recent picture of him. Yeah, he's a big boy.
Make Tom Mudd overshadowed.
But yeah, they mainly use these dogs as catch dogs, pit bulls as catch dogs, and what's up?
Oh no, Frosty, I'm just being a smart ass. No, man, my dog, he's a pit lab shepherd mix, and he'll be 3 in October, and he's pushing 90 pounds, or he's gone past 90 pounds. So
yeah, my dad's pit bull lab mix. She's a female though, so she's smaller. She's about 75 pounds. She's 3.
Mine's a big baby. I mean, he acts like a tough guy inside the apartment, but when we're outside and he's, enclosed in the tennis court that I take him out and let him run on, he acts like a tough guy. But if you get close to the fence, he just turns into a big baby and just wants you to pet him and pay attention to him. So
yeah, that's normally how they are. Yeah, I think he's gonna be a good guard dog. And I think he's going to be friendly if I'm there. But I think if I'm not there and you try to come onto the property, you're done for, because he's already showing guard dog instincts. Like if he hears, that's the other dog's barking. That's not him. He's laying down. They're fucking barking at a squirrel or whatever. Chewy, come on. Yeah, that's the other two. Cosmo, he's over here laying down. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying now. But yeah, I think he's gonna be a good guard dog, because if he hears, he'll be like totally chill, and then if he hears a noise he doesn't know, he gets alert and he's got a fucking deep bark for a puppy. Like my little brother was gathering change probably last week, and he heard it and he didn't know what the fuck it was, and he fucking charged into that room looking for whatever was making that noise. And once he seen it was him, he was okay, but it was a noise he never heard before.
Yeah. Oh no, make Tom Mudd, because his bed in the little hallway leading towards the bedrooms and the bathroom in the apartment. His dog bed is right up against the door leading into my bedroom, but I go through the bathroom because it's connected. but that's where he sleeps. And like when he lays down, when he's laying up close to me, his back's to me, so he can, see what's coming towards us. But no, he'll do that. He'll wake up. He'll hear shit, obviously, that I don't hear. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that somebody's, lurking around outside, fucking around, trying to break into the apartment. He just hears shit that I don't hear, so he starts barking.
Yeah.
But
And see, that's why it's good to have a dog. That's why it's good to have a dog and a gun, because you have a lot of people that are like, oh, all you need is a gun. Well, yeah, you definitely want a gun, but if you're asleep and you don't know, and the guy gets in and you can't get to your gun in time, you're fucked. If you got a dog, your dog will let you know, hey, fucking get up, somebody's here, and then you have time to get your gun.
That's what Sammy does.
Yep.
About 2
Yeah,
weeks
like
ago,
even though
I had a
Sam's
guy-
like,
I had a guy try and fucking Slim Jim my fucking window. And
Sammy alerted you.
Sammy alerted me. I fucking got up, middle of the night, turned the lights on, slid the curtain back, and all he saw was a fat man in his underwear and a fucking shotgun.
Brandon looked at him, he's like, hey, baby, you ever had your ass licked by a fat guy in an overcoat?
But yeah, even though Sam's little and he couldn't really do anything, he can still alert you, so you were
Yeah.
able to get up and get your shit ready in case something happened. And the thing with my dog is, like, all right, I'm gonna get my shit, but you're also gonna have to fight off a 135-pound dog that was bred to take on mountain lions. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Sam
no,
will
I
bite
mean, at
the
least-
balls.
Yeah, I mean, at least if the dog, your dog, my dog, Brandon's dog, any of our dogs, at least alerts and we, we wake up, we're like, what, I mean, we at least have a second or two, a few seconds, to fucking collect our thoughts and decide what the next course of action is.
Yeah, and FBI statistics show people are less likely to break into your house if you have a dog. That's another reason why I wanted to get dogs, especially dogos, because I'm getting 2 females when I move. And Hawaii, unfortunately, they got a high homeless population. They got a meth problem. Even though it's beautiful over there, it still has its problems. So if some fucking drug addict or a fucking meth addict thinks he's going to come into my house, he's going to see fucking 3 dogos and maybe a cane corso, and he's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to go find an easier target.
Yeah, have you ever watched any episodes of Dog the Bounty Hunter when they're doing that shit in Hawaii? Every motherfucker they go after who skips bail, they're all fucking smoking meth.
Yeah, that's on Maui, but I'm sure it's them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know why you'd live somewhere so beautiful and then be like, hey, I think I want to smoke meth. But I'm sure they got their reasons. I don't fucking know.
It's their own. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess it's their own idea of paradise.
Yeah, I mean, I don't do drugs at all. I have a couple of beers every once in a while, and that's it. But I just don't get why somebody would like you. All right, there's certain things you can do where if you do once in a while, all right, whatever. You're not gonna like go suck dick for mushrooms. But if you're fucking like doing hard drugs like fucking crack and meth and shit, it's like, why? You're just fucking your life up. Like, you're fucking stupid, and I hope you OD.
Same way with the opioid guys. Fucking heroin, fucking
Yeah.
opium.
Yeah, I don't get it, because those are, it's one thing if you do like the other stuff every once in a while. That's not really going to ruin your life. But once you start getting into those type of drugs, those drugs will ruin your life. I don't know if these guys are just like, oh, it won't happen to me. And then next thing you know, they're fucking like got a needle in their arm, sucking dicks under a bridge. And then they're like, holy fuck. But yeah, I just don't know if they just like, they feel like they got nothing left to lose and they do it. I just never understood it.
Well, no, I watched my own mother, who passed away in 2017. And I didn't realize that that's what I was watching at the time, but I realized that later on, she unfortunately was prescribed opiates in the 80s when she got thrown off of a horse and had a back injury.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I do.
She was on that shit from then on till the day she passed away. So
Yeah.
I don't like.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned it. But yeah, now that you mentioned that, Ramadi, I do kind of understand the guys maybe where they got injured super bad and they got just, you know, the doc gave them opiates and then they got hooked. I guess I can see that, but there should be ways to help you get off so that way you just don't get like a back injury and then you become a junkie, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, I mean, I'm not sitting here talking shit about my mom. I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna sit here and say that my mom was a pillhead. But
Sounds like the MGTOW mutt is very upset over there.
yeah, he needs to go outside.
It's like, come on, I need Puniti, let me out. I need Puniti. Don't let Outlaw babysit me again, because I don't want to go to tuition. No, I'm kidding.
No bullshit for you. It's exit only for the MGTOW
What's up, Chaos? Hey, have you opened that jar of peanut butter yet?
Look out.
No, I saw what that shit.
Yeah,
I saw what that shit did to my mom, Frosty. And I mean, I've being in the military for almost 20 years in the field, and the background that I came from. It would have been real easy for me to get hooked on that shit because they were just passing that shit out hand over fist. I mean, a doctor didn't have a problem prescribing that shit.
Yeah, and they don't care if you get hooked on it either. So yeah, I guess I can have sympathy for those guys where, you know, they get in like a motorcycle accident and they get prescribed it or whatever. But yeah, if you're just like some retard that's like, you know, I think I can do heroin once and not get hooked. Next thing you know, they're sucking dick behind a fucking Arby's or whatever.
Well, no, I blew my knee out and had to have total reconstructive surgery. And when I came out of surgery and the nerve block wore off, they gave me a shot of morphine in my IV, and then they prescribed me. I can't remember if it was OxyContin or Percocet, basically the same damn thing. When I left the hospital, but when I left the hospital and got back home, I was married at the time, and I looked at my wife at the time, and I told her, I was like, take this fucking bottle and go put it somewhere where I don't know where it is. She goes, well, you're supposed to take it. I was like, I don't give a shit. I'm not taking it. I was like, I'll just, white knuckle my way through the pain. I'll use ice, whatever. I was like, because I watched my mom eat those fucking pills for years. I was like, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I actually hurt my shoulder at the gym today. I was doing fucking incline dumbbell presses, and I don't know what the fuck happened, but I had to leave the gym early, and my fucking shoulder hurts like a bitch. There's a CBD place by me, so I went and got a bunch of CBD. I got a bunch of CBD, and I'm gonna just take that, but I'm hoping this shit fucking goes away in a few days, because I want to fucking when I get like hurt and I can't lift for like a few days to a week, it drives me crazy.
Mhm. Oh, no,
So I'm hoping the CBD helps.
No, I've used CBD before. No, if you respond to it, it'll work. Well, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't respond to it, but I mean, it's not habit forming. There's no THC in it. You're not gonna pop on anything for having it in your system, and it's not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, I've taken CBD on and off for a while now. Anytime I get injured in the gym, I go buy CBD, and it always seems to help. And I'll take it for like a month. So I think it'll be good. I'm just hoping that I can fucking recover soon because I want to get back in the gym. And it's one of those things where I know if I push it, I'm gonna fuck it up worse. So I don't know. I'm gonna try to do push-ups later and see how it feels, but I'm just gonna be pissed.
Do you do the tincture or do you do like the vape pens with the CBD?
Oh, I got. They gave me gummies and they gave me. I bought fucking like some oil that you put on your like wherever you're hurt. So I got that and gummies.
Now, if you get the tincture that you can swallow, that you can like put under your tongue, it'll absorb faster that way.
Yeah, I got that shit too, where it's like the drops and you put under your tongue. It was just like $50, and I didn't really want to spend the money.
Yeah, well,
because that's the thing, dude. CBD, I love taking it, and like I know Joe Rogan's a big fan of it. But CBD, if you get the good shit, it's a lot of money, dude. And it's like one thing if you treat yourself every once in a while, but I just don't want to keep spending like $50 a pop on the good shit.
Yeah. I mean, there comes a point, where you're sucking it up and you're pushing through the pain. But then there also comes a point where you're like, all right, I got to back off a little bit.
Yeah.
And do a little bit of self-care and try to, rest and recoup.
I'm going to try to see if I can get away with calisthenics. And if I can, I'm going to do that for a while. And if for some reason I can't, then I'm going to cry like a little bitch because I hate fucking not lifting. But yeah, I was just, I like lifting heavy weights. I like doing calisthenics. But, yeah, I might have to just take a break from the heavy weights and do calisthenics if I can get away with it.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. It's one of those things where if you push it, you're just going to get fucked up worse, and then you're going to have to wait longer. So.
But yeah, no, I mean, maybe Tylenol. I like, heavy duty Tylenol, not with codeine, but heavy duty Tylenol. Possibly Motrin. That's about as far as I'll go as far as like quote unquote painkillers or anti-inflammatories. But yeah. I won't take prescription opiates. I'll refuse.
Yeah, I just took CBD and like Motrin. I'd say the worst part about going to the gym is fucking. So like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months ago, something like that. I was fucking around with this Arabic chick that I met at the gym.
Mm-hmm. No, I think I remember you talking
for like
about
2 months, and then she tried to be text messages, and I fucking asked her about it, and she was like, "Oh, it's my fault because I went through her phone." Well, the shitty thing is, I still see her at my gym like 2 or 3 times a week.
That's the one that tried to baby trap you, right? And you busted her on it.
Yeah. It was my fault because I went through her. It was my fault because I went through her phone.
It's always your fault.
That's what she said.
It's always our fault, Frosty.
How dare you go through my phone and figure out my diabolical plan? You evil bastard. But yeah, I still see her at the gym, and I'm like, God damn it. She's always looking at me all sad and stuff. And I just try to ignore her.
What you think? You think she wants a rebound, dicking down?
Oh hell yeah!
I mean, it's a
She
miracle.
wants to fucking still,
It's a
still
miracle.
baby. She wants to still
Yeah.
baby trap you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle I can even still go to my gym, to be honest, because I've banged a lot of chicks at my gym. Like, there was this one chick that I had a one-time thing with off of Tinder during COVID, and she had long black hair, about 5'7", and then she was one of those girls, because the main reason why I stopped talking to her is because she said that after I smashed, she's like, oh, I got 5 kids. I'm like, nope, getting the fuck out of here. But she was one of those girls where, you know how there's girls where they can have a bunch of kids and then they like bounce back to like being fucking tiny again and looking good. She was one of those. Like, I would have never guessed she had kids at all by looking at her. And then fucking she goes to my gym now and is always giving me dirty looks. I was going with the Arabic chick and she's like, why is that girl always giving you dirty looks? And then they almost got into a fight at the gym because I was like, yeah, I kind of smashed and dashed her during COVID and it turned into like a thing. So yeah, I'm just amazed my dick didn't get me in trouble where I'm banned from there.
Well, I mean, and I'm not trying to like hype you up or encourage you, but I mean, it just sounds like you're a victim of your own success.
I mean, I know a lot of guys in the community don't agree with it, but I'm a really big fan of smash and dash and like casual hooking up. I know it can come back to bite me in the ass, and if it ever does, you guys can do the "I told you so" dance and make fun of me. But
Well, I
yeah,
mean, that's not against the rules, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost, I don't give a fuck what anybody, does. As
Yeah.
long as you're not fucking little kids, or, some type of fucking degenerate trying to be in here in our space. I don't care.
Yeah. So as long as I don't pull an iridium kush, I should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, basically,
you're not breaking the rules.
Yeah. Basically,
there goes our purple hair.
I just stick to no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. Those are the 3 main rules that I stick to.
Well, I haven't kept up with Kush. Did he get butthurt over Hammerhand stream?
Oh, big time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I figured he would.
The re was fucking
he's tagging.
Echoing all over.
He's tagging everybody, Outlaw. You know he's gonna freak out on his stream tonight.
Well, he was talking shit to Hammer, but yet how convenient, comments are not on.
Comments turned off.
Yeah. Don't you guys like how we're in the echo chamber, but they can call it? It's like how Manlatopia was like showed up in Brandon's chat, and he's like, "You're too afraid to talk to me," and Brandon's like, "You can literally call in right now," and then they didn't fucking do it. It's like you don't want to do that shit when it's like they just look retarded because Brandon's like, you can literally call in right now, and then we all made fun of him, and then he never called in, and it's like that's how they're fucking all bark but no bite, because it's like if you're gonna cry and be like, you guys are too afraid to talk to me, and then when we're like, all right, you can come talk to me right now, and then you don't do it, you just look like a giant pussy.
Well, no, because I think I said this more than once. When they've been in the chat, like, dude, I'll even drop out. Just so you don't feel like you're outnumbered. If you just want to have a one-on-one talk with Brandon because it's his stream, I'll drop out. So you don't feel like you're gonna get ganged up on. and yeah, they still won't do it. So
Yeah, I mean, dude, their fucking chats are off. They say we're in the echo chamber, but like we'll literally talk to them whenever. But when it comes down to it, they won't talk to anybody. They're in the echo chamber. Their chats are off. You can't say you're pro freedom of speech and then have your chat off. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, but you just got to follow the rules.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I like when my chat gets crazy. I love when I look down and everybody's talking shit to each other, or fuck, even me. I think it's hilarious, but those guys lose their shit. They can't handle it. Me, I think it's funny.
Yeah. I love fucking trolls.
Well, the thing about it is, you know, people like Manitoba, they know that their position is indefensible. They don't have an excuse. They can't defend what they're actually defending and talking about.
I mean, they try to, but they can't.
Yeah.
You guys are transphobic and Nistows. Every time they call us Nistows, I'm like, all right, tell me you're a leftist without telling me you're a leftist. Because that sounds like some shit like BLM or Antifa would call you.
Well, the beret. He wears a fucking beret.
Yeah.
What more? You know, you don't even have to listen. Watch him open his mouth. That fucking hat will tell you right there. Commie.
I just know no amount of golden butt plugs will make him happy.
No. And every time he brings up some type of a masculine military image, it's always Soviet.
Yeah.
You know, he's a complete fucking commie.
I mean, it's obvious. Like, they're the only ones pushing for weirdos being in this space. And then when I bring up they don't need to be in our space because they have more rights and privileges than anybody in society, they don't agree. I'm like, what do you mean they don't agree? I could identify as a woman right now and fucking beat the hell out of a woman, and I won't get in trouble at all.
And even if you do get in trouble, you get sent to a women's prison and you can knock them all up.
Yeah. But like these people have more rights and privileges than even women. Women, we can all agree, women have more rights and privileges than men. The only people that have more rights and privileges than women are the troons.
No, if I ever get arrested for something serious, not saying that I ever would, but if I did, I would transition so goddamn fast it would make your head spin.
But the thing is, you don't even need to actually transition. We live in such a clown world where you just have to say, "Oh, I'm a woman." You just pull a TFM line. You go, "I'm a masculine presenting trans lesbian," and you know you're a woman, but you're masculine presenting, so you still look like a dude. You can still have a beard and wear men's clothes, and then you bang women. But you are a woman, so you're a lesbian. So you're just using the rules of clown world against them. So if I ever get in trouble again, I'm just like coming out as a masculine presenting trans lesbian.
Well, no, Frosty, that's exactly what I'm. No, I'm not going to actually do anything to myself. I'm just going to take their logic and turn it against them, and be like, okay, what now?
Yeah, I mean that's my plan. How dare you misgender me and just start freaking out?
Yeah. Yep. You're like, Mr. Ramadi, it's fucking ma'am.
Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. God, come on.
That's literally what Chris Mitchell's doing. That's like literally what Chris Mitchell's doing.
He's also a black woman.
Yeah. Yep.
Come on. Yep.
I'm a black trans woman of color.
I mean, I guess I could cut my beard off and like glue the hair on top of my head if I didn't want to invest money in a wig.
Bye, Jennifer. This place is for normal men only. Who's Jennifer? What are y'all talking?
Who the fuck is Jennifer?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't.
Whoever
No.
she is. Booter!
I guess she was in the chat, and Sarah from Booter.
Who was in the chat?
I guess somebody named Jennifer, because Sarah from had to boot somebody.
Oh, I don't know who that is. We had to stop the puppy from eating. He was trying to eat the Doodles food, so I had to
Yep.
stop him because even though he eats 2 cups of food twice a day, he will still finish off the other dog's food. So. But yeah, it's probably one of Fagtow in disguise. Manlatopia, Jennifer or Jenny is his. That's the name he uses when he's cosplaying as a 16-year-old for Kush. So, I mean, he's small enough, dude. Why do you think they love him so much? They love mentoring him so much because he's about the size of a 15-year-old girl. So it all makes sense.
Oh,
About
He's
4
fun.
feet tall.
He's fun sized.
Yep.
oh, Jesus.
So you know they got to mentor his booty hole. Come on, Kush is like, come on, man. I can only get it up if you wear the schoolgirl outfit, man, Latopia. And I need you to grow your hair out a little bit more for me, okay, bud?
Oh, you took her out, Radical? Good job.
Good job.
I can picture Kush calling Rolex. All right, I'm going to need a special order. This is going to sound weird. And they're just like, oh, God, what? He's like, I'm going to need to make you guys, I need you guys to make me a golden butt plug.
Oh,
Rolex probably wouldn't do it, but Cartier would.
Yeah.
well,
Unless you had
Rolex would be a,
unless you had a
my
watch
bad.
on the if you had a watch on the maybe a little clock on there. Maybe have a clockwork vibrator.
yeah, he'd be like, what do you mean it's too gay? He's like, I got good money right here. And then you'd have to call them right after. Then he'd cry for like 15 minutes. Rolex said it was too gay.
Oh God, that'd be a fucking brilliant fucking thing to sell. You can get all the fucking prepper chicks to buy your fucking wind up fucking vibrators. If I fucking make one of those, will you sell it on your store?
Wait, what?
A fucking clockwork vibrator for fucking prepper girls.
I mean, I don't think I can sell that on my store because I don't actually make the products. I just come up with the design. So I don't believe those exist.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Because, think about it. Your vibrator is going to run out of electricity, but if there's no electricity, how are you going to fucking do it, So if you had like a clockwork vibrator.
They can make one of those. You know how they have those flashlights that you shake and it charges them up?
Oh, the jack-o'-lanterns, yeah.
Yeah, fucking the Fagtow crew is going to make one of those. It's like a golden plated black dildo. And, they just got to shake it so it vibrates.
oh,
That's how Kush gets in his workouts.
I was going to do something that would be similar to, those teeth. You wind up the teeth and the teeth chatter. But, instead of chattering teeth, it would be like a nice little vibration for the ladies.
But yeah, those guys are just going to freak out all weekend because of Hammer Stream.
Yeah.
Hammer coat on me, win.
Dude, I haven't even been paying attention to those guys for like a month because I've been busy. And fucking, I looked the other day and they just like keep tagging me. So it's like I haven't been thinking of them at all because I've been busy, traveling, focused on moving, training a new puppy. And it's like, fuck, it's like, dude, you've been thinking about, I've been living in your head rent free this long and I haven't thought of you once.
Yeah.
That's how you know we broke them. They constantly think about us all the time.
Lazarus
Hammer-
was going off on him too.
Well, Hammer last night didn't even give that fuck goof the common courtesy of giving him 30 minutes before he switched over to Rumble and MGTOW TV. He didn't even get 30. He didn't even get 30 minutes. Like Hammer didn't even go in on him as hard as I thought he would. And maybe because he was on YouTube.
I'm surprised I wasn't able to stick around for the whole stream, but what do these faggots do now to get Hammer's attention?
That stream was actually going after a target that didn't seem obvious at first, but I thought about it. That stream was for fucking Howard Dare.
Yeah, dude, fucking I never really watched Howard Dare, but he was totally co-signing their bullshit, so fuck Howard Dare.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
And the only reason why Howard Dare is backpedaling is because he got called out on it. If he didn't get called out on it, he wouldn't be backpedaling. So the guy was literally going to push FagTow talking points.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I always thought something just didn't seem right to me or passed the smell test completely for me with Howard Dare. And I'm talking about like back in 2019, 2020, just I didn't get a good warm and fuzzy from it. So that doesn't surprise me.
I watched a couple of his videos, but I always thought he was just kind of boring. But now that I know he pushes FagTow, it's like, yeah, nope.
Yeah, but that's who I think the stream was actually directed at last night.
Probably.
You can't be, when it comes to something so adamant and concrete like MGTOW, you can't be wishy-washy.
I mean, to me, it's just weird that this is the hill these guys want to die on. Out of all the hills they could die on, Troons being in the Manosphere is the one they picked. And it's like, are you fucking serious?
Well, I mean, and I think it just boils down to two very simple things. One, because we said no. And then two, because they're not getting the type of response from us that they think that they want.
Yeah. Hey guys, I gotta jump off though. It was nice talking to you guys. All right.
Well,
Bye.
Ramadi, you know, it's like I told Sam on his stream a while ago, and the guys were in there. They want to reinvent the wheel with this philosophy. They want to be the first to say that they come up with this and revolutionize a new way to look at it. And there's just not, right? They're jealous of Hammerhand and Chronic because of their platform. That's the size of audience they want. That's the type of influence they want. And they don't have it. So they're pissed off about it. Or at least that's the way I see it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'll even take it and break it down further. You know, a little bit more basic. I mean, it's feminine. It just reeks of feminine energy. You know, like, oh, I'm not getting what I want from you. You're not giving me what I think I need. I don't know what I need, but I know I'm not getting it from you. So I'm gonna act the fuck out and lash out and be a complete fucking lunatic and just make life a fucking living hell for everybody that I come across.
Yeah.
Until I get my way, whatever the fuck that might be, and they don't even know what that is.
I like that fucking line where fucking Coach said, I'm not a normal man. I'm an exceptional man.
He's exceptionally good.
Yeah, I saw that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Kush? An exceptional man.
Another thing I liked is the motherfucker's always getting after me about being fat, but he's got a bigger fucking double chin than I do.
How many chins did he have? I couldn't tell, man. It was kind of blurry and it was dark.
Oh, he's got the bullfrog fucking throat going. That motherfucker.
Ribbit. But even outside in the dark, man, he wasn't doing himself no favors. You know, goddamn, come on, bro, or you know, girl, sis, whatever. Use a fucking filter or two, man. Give my eyeballs a break.
Ah, fuck him. Who cares?
I don't care, man, and that's what gets to him the most. Is for the most part we don't. I mean, we talk about it, you know, because it's funny. But at the end of the day, we don't care. I don't care. I mean, a motherfucker could drop off the face of the earth tomorrow, and I wouldn't lose a goddamn second sleep over it.
That's another thing that motherfuckers did a couple of days ago. Every time I put out a fucking I Miss Frank fucking post or something like that, they fucking say that it's fucking a mental illness to mourn somebody. I think they call me a professional mourner.
Mourning people is a mental illness to them.
Because you're mourning the loss of a friend.
Yeah,
a brother.
I don't really fucking, you know, I don't sit around all day thinking about Frank or anything, but I see something sometimes and it fucking reminds me of Frank.
Mm-hmm. So by their logic, though, that equates to you being fucked in the head.
Right.
Interesting.
You know, I see stuff that reminds me of other people I've known too. I just don't put it out there because you guys don't know these people.
Yeah.
But everybody knew Frank. Everybody loved Frank. So I fucking real live. Everybody else too. I can't think of, you know, a single time that I ever had Frank on my show that I didn't smile. You know, how many people can you fucking say that to or about?
Oh, I know. Broke my heart because
where did
we
go?
were so close.
He's eating dinner.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Go ahead, Outlaw.
No, I was just going to say it broke my heart because we had gotten so close to him. You know, couldn't even when we did that farewell video to him, man, half of us couldn't even talk. He choked us up that bad. You know, how can you sit there and tell somebody else how to feel about something? It's mental illness. Like, come on, man.
I don't know. Maybe they need it.
Is it Hemi's sleepy time?
Yes.
I don't know. That's what it sounds like. The Hemi crash out.
Sounds like it. We're so boring to Hemi.
Penis. Wakey, Hemi.
That fried chicken put him out, man.
Oh shit.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it could be RO. I don't know.
No, that's not RO. I've heard RO pass out on a stream. That's not RO.
Could be him fucking with us. I don't know. All right.
Sounds like he's fucking with us.
Uh-oh. Here's the hood crickets. Is he vibrating?
No, he's muted. So how are we hearing him if he's muted?
Like I said, I don't know.
Well, then it ain't heavy.
It ain't him. I don't know. That's not me.
It's not me. RO, you dick, is that you?
Oh, it's RO.
It is RO.
It's RO.
Hi!
Dreaming of peanut butter. There we go.
Oh, now he muted himself. He woke up.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't mute himself. He got muted by the host.
Penis. Big throbbing penis. Covered in peanut butter. Just for you.
That's good stuff.
Don't clip that, you sick fucks.
That's right, Seraphim. It's RO.
No, I remember one stream, RO had a day off. I think he was on medical fucking light duty or some shit. And he was drinking, I don't know if he was drinking whiskey, but he passed out.
Oh, God.
Straight smooth passed out on stream. And you could hear him fucking sawing logs.
Drubius. Clip it.
There've been a couple of times we've been playing the game and he's been drunk. It's fun to fuck with him.
Clip.
Although, for the most part,
I may or may not have been drunk while we've been playing the game, but you don't know that.
Yeah. Well, actually, a lot of times I do. I just don't fucking say anything. The amount of repeating.
I'm still competitive though.
Yeah, sure. Goes way up, and the amount of listening goes way down. That's one of the reasons we fuck with Bingus all the time when he shows up. Because he's always fucking either drunk or high or something.
I think he's high most of the time, but that's all right. I mean, I'm not gonna fault the guy for that.
I'm gonna fuck with them when they come in and fucking can't pay attention to the conversation. Fucking want to interject their own fucking visions of pink elephants into everything. That gets a little old after a
Well,
while.
no, but I mean, you do a pretty, and I don't have to tell you this, but I mean, you do a pretty good job of, getting the stream back on track if it gets to a point where you don't want to hear no more bullshit.
Yeah. Well, thanks. I try not to be mean about it, but sometimes I gotta, be a little blunt.
Mhm.
So is what time's Ike and Scotty streaming?
I think they should be on within the next 20 minutes.
I need somebody to go over there and tell them, or please ask Scotty not to wear the Bob Ross wig tonight because I'm not going to be able to watch.
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday.
All right. So,
I'm really sorry. I'm streaming late, but I won't be able to watch, and I'd really hate it if you wore the Bob Ross wig without me being there. Oh, and Drubius, because of the way my schedule got fucked around today, we're not going to have D&D tomorrow.
No, RO does not drink toilet wine, JR. He drinks whiskey sours. I know this because I've seen him order them.
What's in a whiskey sour besides whiskey?
Or maybe it wasn't a whiskey. It was something with whiskey in it. It was a mixed drink. Was it a whiskey sour? What, whiskey and sour mix, I guess. Yeah.
What's a sour mix? Is it like a sour lemonade or something? I don't fucking know.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't drink mixed drinks. I just drink beer.
Yep, that's right, JR. He drinks toilet wine. RO
Toilet
loves
wine.
to RO
Yeah.
loves to lick the inside of the toilet bowl.
I'm trying to stick up for him, and you guys keep shitting all over it.
No, he's gonna call me a bastard and all that. No, he gets what he gets.
Shall we check on him?
Yeah.
All right. RO. Are you awake again, RO?
I'm awake this whole time.
Oh, sure you are.
Wakey, wakey, hands off Snakey. Stop
It's
laughing
all
like that,
good.
Outlaw. That's weird.
What?
I said, stop laughing like that. That's weird.
Wow.
So what were you dreaming about, RO?
It's all good if you want to make fun of me and blame me for this, that, and the other, anything that has to do with dogs. But I don't care. You know, if everybody's having a good
We weren't
laugh, then
bla-
everybody's having a good laugh.
Oh,
we weren't blaming you for anything other than drinking toilet water.
yep. You like licking the inside of the toilet bowl.
I don't know if you heard or not, RO. I tried to stick up for you on that. I said, no, he doesn't drink toilet water or toilet wine. He drinks whiskey sours.
It's all good. I don't care.
What's in a whiskey sour
Uh, whis-
other than whiskey?
whiskey sour mix, whiskey, and for them cheap ass bartenders, lots of water.
Okay.
You mean
Like-
ice?
Yeah.
What is the like whiskey sour mix? Is it like lime juice or what?
Let's find out.
I mean, did I get your drink wrong, RO? If I did, I apologize, because
There's a whiskey sour, and they kind of sort of did it right at that place at Bay City, but you know, it wasn't anything worth getting upset about.
well, I think you only had two.
Yeah, I like them really, really tart when I order them, and they weren't very tart there. But yeah, I had a great time regardless. The food was really good.
No, it was. No, man, it was awesome food, awesome company. I had a good time.
Let's see.
Yay, I got about an hour left.
Yeah, Sam Fisher's in the chat. What's up, Sammy? Sam, yeah, man. No, I mean you don't buy alcohol or beer. You just rent it. Yeah, we all know that.
It's time to shave my ears again. Isn't that weird? That's the old man thing. RO, do you shave your ears?
Daily.
Can't believe Ramadi got offended by my laugh.
Jack Moki's in the chat.
Oh, good. Maybe he can help Moki with the cookbook. Oh, that's Jack Moki. Okay.
Yeah, Jack Moki. No, Outlaw, I didn't get offended. I just said I didn't like the way it sounded.
I think it turned him on.
No, you think wrong.
Wow.
It had the opposite effect. If it was to have any effect at all. See, there Moki goes, hitting on. Sam F, you like 76 times 4? No, Outlaw, we were streaming earlier while you were probably fucking sleeping, and we were having a conversation about Jack Murphy.
Jack Moki.
Oh, I got up this morning that nobody was online. Everybody was asleep.
Thanks, Kevin. There you go.
We were online. We were just hiding from you.
Probably.
So, Outlaw, is this seriously podcast? I mean, Is it wrestling or no? Is it just a regular stream?
It's usually his Friday night streams. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
a regular
so no
stream.
wrestling.
No.
Oh,
We agreed.
I didn't get. Go ahead.
We agreed no more fake characters on the wrestling show. So
Good.
No, man, no. I didn't get Outlaw. I didn't get to tell you about the dream I had the other night.
yeah.
Ooh.
It had nothing to do
Dream?
with you, so don't get excited. It had nothing to do with you, so don't get excited. I told Jake the Snake Roberts in my dream to go fuck himself because he was trying to insert himself into a situation that didn't have nothing to do with him. And it wasn't young Jake the Snake Roberts, it was old Jake the Snake Roberts, but he came running at me, so I took off running, and we wound up in a basketball gym, and he's at one end and I'm at the other end, and then he just starts throwing fucking live snakes at me, and one of them lands on me and wraps around my arm and bites me, and then I wake up.
So what do you think? What do you think the snakes and the balls in a large room have to do with each other? How does that make you feel?
Are you talking to me or Outlaw?
Well, it was your dream.
No, when I woke up, I just woke up confused, and I was up for about 4 hours
Yeah.
wondering
Okay,
where
hold
the
on.
fuck it could.
I can
Shut
see
up.
why that would be confusing. Go ahead, RO.
I'm just saying, Ramadi had a little excitement. You know, he dreamed of being bitten by a snake.
I was actually kind of disappointed in myself because in my dream, I ran from an old man, even though it was Jake the Snake Roberts, Hall of Fame professional wrestler.
It's okay, Ramadi.
But no, after I woke up after the snake bit me that he threw at me from across a fucking empty ass basketball gym, again, I still don't know what that's all about. Landed on, or I caught it, wrapped around my arm. I tried to break its neck. It bit me. I was still trying to break its neck. It kept biting me, injecting venom into me. And I sat there and watched my hand swell up and like my arm turning black. And then I woke up. And I sat there for like 4.5 hours wondering what the fuck that was all about before I finally fell back asleep.
What's Sam got to say? He's written us a book down there.
Are you
Sam's
hauling a new
post?
load where we need to play the game?
We could, but we need one more person. Because Outlaw doesn't count. Outlaw's in the cuck chair.
Okay.
Not in the cuts here, man.
All right. Putting out a call. Any potential callers want to call in, play the game? Putting out the call.
So we got Seraphin, we got Moki Alex, we got JR, we got Sam. Not you, the human.
Come on, come on. Let's figure out what's in Brandon's rear.
No, Aro, he already dropped the clue earlier when he first came on. He said he is hauling light, but he is hauling full. So he's like some people that we know who are light in the loafers, but full of shit.
Mm.
Good evening, Cyber
Good evening, brothers.
How you doing, brother? Have you called in to play the game with us?
I figured, hey, it's always a good day to find out what's in Brandon's rear, so let's not hold him back.
All right. It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's rear? It's not queer. It's not gay. We got a fucking dormouse to help us play. All right. We're going to go Cybertoxin, Aro, and then Ramadi. Outlaw, please take your chair. All right, Cyber, you're up.
Is it
You
edible?
No.
Is it bags of sand?
No, it is not. All right, RO, you're up.
Okay. Is it made of plastic?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. You are hauling leaf bags.
No, I am not.
Ah, shit.
Okay. Ramadi, you're up.
Is it a liquid that comes in plastic?
No.
Ew, that's nasty.
You are hauling the t-shirt type plastic bags for grocery stores or retail stores.
No, I am not. All right, back to you, Cybertoxin. But first, I'm going to give y'all a hint.
Woohoo!
Most of what I'm carrying is air.
Air.
Okay. Are these items sold for retail?
No.
Is it rolls of bubble wrap?
No, it is not. All right. RO.
Okay, we got a load of plastic that is mostly air. What could that be? I'm going to go out on a limb and say you're carrying shit.
Shit's not made of plastic.
No, it's not. Shit.
Some of it is.
Well, yeah, if your dog gets a hold of one of your plastic things, yeah.
Man, I have drawn a total blank. I'm going to do a strategic pass.
Oh, pulling an outlaw this early in the game. That's not cool.
You phone a friend?
It's not cool at all, but it's what I'm going to do.
All right. Ramadi, you're up.
Balloons. You're hauling balloons.
No, I am not. You know, I'm sure that your inflated ego would want that, but that's not what I've got. Huh? Get it? Balloons, inflation.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
I'm sure you can hardly contain yourself. Okay, back to you, cybertoxin. After that very obvious hint.
Mm-hmm. So it's made of plastic. They're not sold for retail. The containers I'm thinking of are sold for retail, so are these items larger than 4 foot by 2 foot?
No. But they are varying sizes, from little bitty to bigger.
Hmm. Are you hauling man? Are you hauling plastic totes?
No, I am not.
Okay, back to me.
Yes.
Let's see. Is the cargo you're hauling destined for a processing plant?
Sort of. Yeah. Kinda. Yes.
You are hauling. You are hauling refrigerator packs.
No, I am not.
God damn it.
Okay, Ramadi.
Okay,
a hard
so
one.
is this plastic some type of empty container if it's mostly air?
Yes.
Probably not going to be right, but this is the best I can come up with right now. You are hauling empty pop or soda, wherever the fuck whatever region you're from in the United States, empty plastic pop bottles or soda bottles to take to a recycling facility.
No, I am not. All right. Now it's time for your third hint. This stuff that I'm carrying was also the name of one of the Muppets, the assistant to Dr. Mobius, who always met really unfortunate fates. So if you know your Muppets, you'll get it.
Mm-hmm. Are these items taller than they are wide?
Yes, they are.
So you're hauling plastic beakers?
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct. It's not gay. It's not queer. You knew your Muppets are in my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. Beaker didn't get blown up today. Yet.
Me.
Boom.
You got beakers.
Yes.
And they're destined for what?
They're destined to be put into kits that are sold to schools for fucking science projects and shit.
Well,
Wait a minute. Time out. Time out. Brandon, RO, Cybertosin.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I seem to recall when I went into a lab environment in school, the beakers were always glass.
Some are, some aren't.
Okay.
Depends on what type of chemicals you're going to be mixing in them. There's a lot of stuff that will react with plastic. And I'm old, so everything I remember from lab was glass or porcelain.
Mm-hmm.
But these days, I guess they do their measuring and shit with fucking plastic. Hell, they even taught us how to fucking blow glass and fucking bend glass tubes and shit and make our own pipettes using a Bunsen burner and stuff. It was, old school, but, well, I'm old, so you would expect that.
Yeah, I'd never heard of plastic beakers, but that last clue was just too much.
Well, apparently they don't teach you how to make the fun stuff like we used to learn in school. I can see beakers being pretty useful for fucking laying.
Yeah, Beaker was a lab assistant that always got fucked up, and Bunsen Honeydew was the one that always came up with the cockamamie stupid ass bullshit.
Oh,
experiment.
Honeydew. That's I thought it was Mobius. My bad. Honeydew. That's right.
No, Dr. Bunsen Honeydew. Again, RO proves himself correct. I can pull random facts out of my ass from memory.
Well, that explains your breath.
Well, we know what's in Ramadi's rear.
You never got close enough, Brandon, to smell my breath. I don't know what you're talking about.
I sat across the table from you.
That's bullshit. You didn't fucking smell nothing.
You're right, but it's a joke.
I know. I'm just being a smart aleck.
Yeah.
Well, if we ever play Guess What's in Ramadi's Rear, we know it's going to be random facts.
Yep. Random facts. Facts. Facts.
Facts. Facts. Enunciate, you dicks.
So, you got any good videos coming out anytime soon?
Are you talking to me?
No, you don't make videos.
I've got some things sitting on my SD card. I've been thinking about uploading a 3-part of some 20-minute videos that I made of James Lindsay a while back for the Know Your Enemy series.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of the videos that I've made, like compiled, I still have all of those. I just haven't really been motivated. Not really depressed, just not really feeling it, you know?
Lethargic.
Yeah. I haven't been recording anything either.
Be kind of interesting to hear your going off on Alan Watts. He seems to be enjoying somewhat of a resurgence right now.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. And I think people need to know who that fucker is.
Well, most I
I-
know about him is that he's someone I've deliberately tried to stay away from. The way he words things is very alluring.
Yeah, he's very well spoken. His delivery's great, but his message is not. We have a dollar store Alan Watts in the MGTOW community even.
Yeah.
He's British.
You know what he said about the infinite now had me kind of wondering about him. That was one of the first things I heard of him. So I've only even known about him for like the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or so. But
Hey, Ramadi,
Yeah, I'm here.
do you know who the fuck these two guys are talking about?
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Exactly.
but there are two simple facts that his take on time seems to overlook. And one of those is that people who refuse to learn their history are doomed to repeat it. So there is absolutely a past, and it's something that we're meant to learn from. And without it, we get stuck in a cycle of mistakes for not being able to learn from our past mistakes or those of others. And it kind of throws our ability to acquire wisdom right out the window. And there's also absolutely a future, because that's where our sense of purpose lies, is in aspiring toward things in the future.
Yeah,
Somebody
that's a problem
who
I have with predeterminism as well.
Yeah, I can understand that. If it's already decided, then it doesn't really matter, right? So you just
Whatever you do, you were just destined to do that anyway. It's not really your fault. That's just your part to play. You know,
uh-huh.
I don't fucking buy that in one bit.
And
Not even a little bit.
and having a sense of purpose is very important. Purpose is antithetical to depression. So there's been quite a few things that I've heard Alan Watts say that have me kind of wondering, is he trying to mind fuck people into accepting the rhetoric and ideology of communists? Of course, I'm very, very biased against them.
I don't know about that, but I do believe that, like a lot of guys that have fallen into the trap of the Eastern philosophies, that he believes that he is somewhat divine.
Yeah,
And
that was also a big red flag for me.
Yeah,
That divine spark thing.
yeah.
Manly P. Hall called it the eternal flame. That's straight out of Gnosticism and Christ consciousness, that kind of stuff. That's dangerous. It's something that Charles Manson was big into, the Christ consciousness.
Charles
That's what
Manson was full of shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was. He was a nasty, wicked person. And a lot of people tend to overlook the nasty, wicked things that he was into because the government gave him a bum rap in overcharging him for something that other people did. But oddly enough, that just so happened to occur in the very neighborhood where the manager of the Beach Boys lived. And there was a song that the Beach Boys produced called Never Forget Not to Love. Now, most of that song and the sound in it used to be a song called Cease to Exist. And the song Cease to Exist was written by Charles Manson.
Mhm. But no, he wrote songs and tried to get his music recorded and produced, but for whatever reason that didn't happen. But I don't believe, and I'm no psychologist, and I know that's not what you and Brandon's conversation was really about. But I mean, you brought him up. But I don't believe that Charles Manson was this fucking master manipulator who controlled these impressionable young men and women like marionettes on the fucking end of a string and convinced them to do his bidding. No. He told them what they wanted to hear. He fed them fucking drugs, and they went and did it.
Well, not even the devil is a puppeteer. He doesn't control people. He just throws the temptation out there. And, lets them decide for themselves. Tries to convince them that they're not hurting themselves when they cut their genitals off. He tries to convince them that someone else deserves the punishment or the vengeance of man. After
Manson, I'm sorry, go ahead, Cyber.
After having convinced people that there's no such thing as God, after having convinced people that morality is subjective and there's no such thing as right or wrong, then they tell you that you can go out and exact vengeance on somebody if they wrong you. Well, what is wrong? The person that stole from you might just not see it that way, right? So the big question about all these things that people claim are subjective, they're subject to whom? Who gets to decide? And if it's someone else and not me that gets to decide what these subjective things are subject to, then that makes me better than everybody else. And none of us are. That's why God is supposed to be the standard for morality. And his standard for morality is above all of us. We all fall short of it. That way, nobody gets to make up their own standards or create double standards.
No, but Cyber, Charles Manson allegedly convinced his cult, quote unquote cult followers that he was God, aka Jesus Christ, because that was an alias that they called him by in court when he was on trial. I mean, again, dude spent over half his life in jail, learned to be a master manipulator, fed people drugs, and got him to do what the fuck he wanted them to do. He wasn't the fucking second coming of Christ. He wasn't a goddamn guru.
Nope. He was
He
just some
was
guy.
he was a convenient face to put on the 6 o'clock news and be like, hey, ladies, mothers and fathers of America, don't let your fucking children fall under the spell of this man like these fucking poor assholes did. He was a villain.
Well, all that whole at that same time, we had the whole Patty Hearst thing and all kinds of fucking craziness going on. The Democratic fucking party in Chicago had the fucking riots and people, were getting shot at fucking Penn State or Kent State.
Yeah.
It was a different time. It was when, really the innocence of fucking apple pie mom and baseball fucking died.
Right. No, he was a prepackaged villain that was served up to the American public on a silver platter and be like, that's the bad guy.
Yeah. It was the conservative fucking side of the government going after the counterculture, which was primarily made up of fucking communists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember when he was in that big restaurant, that big fancy restaurant, and he was high on cocaine and drunk off his ass at the same time. And he's stumbling around. He says, "You need people like me so you can point your fucking finger and say, that's the bad guy. What's that make you? Does that make you good? You're not good." Oh, wait, that was Scarface. Never mind. Tony Montana. You're not good.
But no, I mean, society needs a villain. They need somebody to hate and somebody to fear.
Yep.
I wasn't, when the Manson family committed their crimes, I wasn't born yet. When they went on trial, I wasn't born yet. They were in prison before I was born, serving life sentences. But I read Helter Skelter. I've watched a lot of documentaries and videos about it. And then I read this book called, what was it, Chaos? I can't remember the title, but it's called Chaos, and it was by a guy named Tom O'Neill. And it was basically, through all his research, which took over 20 years, was basically Manson and his followers were used as a scapegoat by the federal government, and I'm kind of simplifying it, as a way to attack and try to destroy the counterculture movement.
It's kind of like how QAnon was used to disrupt the legitimate points and questions that people were starting to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just so extreme, so outlandish. It just kind of sours the whole thing. Turns everybody off.
That's why they let the pedos infiltrate that fucking shit.
Yeah, but in our situation, the people that are the actual bad, the quote unquote, air quote, bad guys, they're being pedestalized and celebrated, and the hate is being put on people that are actually trying to, well, not anymore, but at one point in time would have tried to save and restore society back to some sense of normalcy. But I don't think that's possible now.
We're being punished for saying no because we're standing up to the fucking, we're standing up to the fucking fairy tale and saying this is bullshit. So they've got to infiltrate us. They've got to fucking modify us. We can't be strong and independent in the true sense of the fucking word. We have to have internal sources of fucking behavior modification acting upon us. We are not going to be allowed to speak freely. We're not going to be allowed to be unmoderated with no leadership. You always see these. Exactly. We don't have a leader. We don't want a leader. But
we got to be vilified.
You'll see them trying to get different individuals to speak for us. You'll see every once in a while guys come along and say, I am the blah blah of the manosphere. Like the banana of the manosphere. Oh, hello, Ape. How you doing?
Greetings.
And salutations.
What's up, Ape? Who's this?
Well, that was R.O.
Oh, hey, R.O. I'm sorry. Didn't recognize your voice.
It's all good. Brandon, what you just said there was the last little bit I needed to motivate me to upload these James Lindsay videos. Do you remember in the first one, the first Know Your Enemy series I made called Identity Politics equals Identity Crisis?
Yep.
Well, that's 2 of the videos. And the other one came from the Strangers to Mercy and Grace. Where
it's a message needs to get out there, brother. It's got to get out there.
He was talking about the crisis in the Middle East. It was October, and he had just uploaded it, and was basically working toward the conclusion of showing how all of that going on over there is basically just to distract us from managing ourselves so that other people can come in and do it for us.
Yeah, peace,
but
bring peace to the Middle East.
The one, Identity Politics equals Identity Crisis, he's talking about Gnostic tactics to kind of co-opt people's sense of identity by posing certain representatives after dividing people into different classes. The episode I ripped it from was called Class Identity and Gnostic Election. And what you just said, that was the last little bit I needed. So I'm just going to make some thumbnails and I'll have an hour worth of content ready to go.
Cool.
Because they're already made up into 20-minute pieces.
Very cool, Cyber. Good to talk to you again.
You too, Ape. I appreciate the support, man.
Hey, I appreciate the wrench.
Yeah.
If you have anybody in there misbehaving, I'll make sure to bring the hammer down on them.
Tighten up those bolts on their neck.
That's right. Put the screws to their thumbs. I enjoyed those videos you put out. You were talking about. I watched them as soon as they came out.
Yeah.
Your channel actually was coming up in my feed. I'll get stuff where it's 2 days before I get a notification of something. I'm like, oh, that was nice. Hey, Arlo, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I just put 2 hamburgers in my smoker and smoked them for 45 minutes. Is that barbecuing?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
You got to put the Massengill on them first before it's barbecue.
Oh, well, I am smoking a pork loin right now, and I smoked it at 200 open, so it wasn't covered up. And then I took it out and wrapped it in foil and then poured some apple cider vinegar on it. And then put it back in the smoker. So that's almost barbecue because it's got the vinegar barbecue sauce.
It sounds fucking delicious, but it is not barbecue.
I just wanted to make sure.
You're doing the right thing. Don't get me wrong. It's an excellent execution of cooked meat, but it's not barbecue.
But it's pork getting cooked with apple cider vinegar. That's barbecue.
No. No, it's not.
So if I put it in my big green egg and I was cooking it over oak charcoal, would it be barbecue?
No. No. You're smoking it and you're finishing it with proper seasoning, and it's going to be fucking delicious. Don't get me wrong.
Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers!
Congratulations. Well, the hamburger I'm cooking wasn't too bad. I've used Jack Daniel's whiskey barrel chips to smoke.
Right.
And then I put some horseradish mustard on it.
Ooh.
They're pretty tasty.
It sounds tasty, but it's not barbecue.
All right, I just wanted to make sure. We had the resident barbecue diva on the panel, so I wanted to make sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, you do what you got to do. I get it.
I got my new Freedom dispenser about 3 days ago, and I just got my optics for it and my break-in ammunition, a couple 100 rounds. That all got delivered today.
That's awesome. Those Freedom seeds are fucking amazing, aren't they?
Well, these Freedom seeds are 150 grain, and they go about 2,700 feet a second.
Wow, that's fast. You'd almost never even hear that one coming.
Well, I don't think you would if it was placed correctly. You wouldn't probably hear it. You never know. In troubling times, people may get stupid and try to harm people that just want to be left alone.
And the people that want to be left alone are going to be rather adamant about it.
They'll be the most dangerous. The person that wants to be left alone is going to try to be left alone until the very last possible moment, and then they're going to be delivering justice on this earth.
Like, hey, you
In
out
Minecraft.
here in the middle of the sticks, bothering no one, come with us. No, I don't think I'm going to.
I live in a town that has less than 900 people in it. And from three corners of my house, I can see about 300 yards to 400 yards. Max.
And in the fourth corner?
That's got the house behind me. I can look out the window and see 200 if I could look down the alley.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you go. That's how they'll come in.
And that's where I'll be waiting. Yeah, I can't wait to get this thing put together and get her dialed in.
What range are you going to use to dial her in?
What yardage you mean?
Yeah, 50 yards, 100 yards. What's your plan?
This glass is graduated for 308. So I believe you check it in. You sight it in at 50.
Uh-huh.
And then the next hash tag down is, I think, 200, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So if it's dead nuts at 50, it should be pretty close. Dead on at those different hash marks. Within 1 or 2 inches, probably.
You said you're shooting 308?
Yes, sir.
What's the rise and fall of a 308 round?
Couldn't tell you right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
But I believe at 300. If you're sighted in at 100, I believe at 300, you are 2.25 inches low.
Okay, so it rises approximately 100 meters beforehand.
What?
And then it
If
starts
you're
to drop.
sighted in at 100, it's probably still going up past 100. Probably reaches its peak and then starts to go down by 3. If you're at 50, you're definitely still rising. If you're only 50 yards from the muzzle, you're going to be rising. I have a AR set up for basically 2 inches low. I sight him in a 50-yard zero, but I sight him in at 10 yards. You go 1.9 inches below at 10 yards, and you're dead on at 50, and you're dead on again at 200.
Okay, that makes sense.
So I'm just going to do something similar with the 308. I just have to crunch the numbers to make sure. That's if I don't lose it all during an ice fishing boat fire.
Yeah, that would be tragic.
It's happened before.
I know. It's the damnedest thing. It keeps happening over and over.
Well, I seen a picture of Dak standing on the ice holding a pike today, and it's his birthday. So I made the comment that it's those late August ice fishing trips. So it can happen.
We really should take better care of our hardware than we do.
You think that the boating industry would make better craft?
They're all
Look at that
fucking
unsinkable billionaire's yacht over in Italy. I think one person or couple people got off that yacht. I heard they're saying that was a water spout that hit them, which would be a tornado on the water. That's what sunk that unsinkable mega yacht.
I just think that it's funny that he and his business partner that were being investigated for fraud died on the same day.
On the same boat, or is it just
No, different fucking. One died in Britain and the other one died on a boat.
wow? Now the conspiracy theory part of my brain, which has taken over at times, would say that wasn't a coincidence.
Yeah.
I believe the guy in the boat, he was a tech giant, correct?
That's correct.
And him and his partner were going to be investigated for some hijinks and shenanigans?
Fraud.
Oh,
Yes.
fraud. Oh.
I think they defrauded the wrong person.
I wonder who the hit team was that killed him. Could it be the same people that took out the Epstein's girlfriend's daddy? He was a spy, and he was under a little bit of trouble. He was found floating dead, naked next to his mega yacht.
Mega yachts are dangerous.
Yeah, I would just go for just a conventional yacht, because it seems like the mega yachts have a tendency of offing you. I think Cybertoxin's making those thumbnails. He's going to be dropping some videos.
Yep.
I enjoy his work. His videos are very well edited, very well crafted.
And incredibly well thought out.
Yes. Even an overweight trucker that wants to think he was an engineer at one time could understand him.
Yep. Whee! Threading the needle, threading the needle, threading the needle.
Boy, your old buddy that's one of your subscribers for some stupid reason, he sure took a pounding in that comment section.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? I might have mentioned to a few people that he was commenting.
I saw that. And I had mentioned to you that I saw his original comment in there. But I didn't know if you'd seen it already.
The one about how, it was not a step up in the world to be looking at piss jugs.
Well, yeah, it was a step down from engineering or some shit like that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
So where are you heading now there, True Blood?
I'm almost there. I'm going to drop this trailer off in the drop yard here in Kansas City. Kansas City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then-
Kansas City.
And then what?
And then I'm going to take a few days off and help my parents
that's right.
celebrate their 60th anniversary.
Oh, that's right. I thought you were on your time off today, so I was like, well, he must be at his folks' place. And then I seen you were streaming.
Oh,
I have to say that in my personal humble opinion, Kansas City has the best barbecue in the country.
It's pretty good.
The fuck out of here.
I love that Kansas City barbecue sauce. Sweet, tangy. Doesn't feel like you're gargling douche. RO, we love you. Otherwise, we wouldn't beat up on you so much.
Yeah. Well, you can't help it that you don't know what good barbecue is, but it's all good.
Have you ever been to Kansas City and had barbecue there?
No, I don't need to go.
Well, then you don't know what you're missing.
I know what I'm missing.
I've had Carolina barbecue in Carolina.
Yeah.
And I've had Kansas City barbecue.
Have you had the good Carolina barbecue?
Oh, I thought it was all good. I'm sorry. I thought it was just always much gooder in Carolina.
There's different variations. You just got to find the right one.
Okay, then I'll say yes, I did. I had the Carolina barbecue that had the dark barbecue sauce that had molasses and brown sugar in it.
Close.
They told me that was the good barbecue.
That's close. Very, very close.
So how are you going to get over to your folks' place there, True Blood?
I'm going to take this here big old truck over there and park in the
The
Target
big old
parking
truck.
lot.
They got big old truck.
The Target parking lot that's close to their fucking house.
Target, huh? They won't have you towed?
Nope.
Go take that big old truck to my parents' house.
I think I'm going to have some Kansas City barbecues while I'm here, just because I'm here and it's a really good barbecue.
You know what? Have at it and enjoy the hell out of it.
I will.
I am not anti-barbecue. I am just pro Carolina barbecue. But the other barbecues are good too.
I see on a lot of these videos I've watched, these guys are smoking like ribs and stuff, and they always spritz it with apple juice. And I don't want to put any sugar on there if I can help it, so that's why I put some apple cider vinegar just to get a little bit of moisture in there.
Right. Right. Very good choice.
So hopefully it comes out okay. When I pulled it off, it was 2 hours at 200, and the outside was pretty dry. But I also used a mustard. I covered it in yellow mustard and then put like some Cajun seasonings and some stuff on there, pepper and stuff like that. So hopefully it'll hold some moisture and it's not too dry.
Hopefully.
Well, when I pull it out here in a couple hours, I won't cut into it. I'll just let it rest and worry about cutting into it tomorrow.
It'll be drier than Manletopia's Bussy after a weekend of mentoring in Texas. That's pretty dry.
Inflamed Bussy.
Because he doesn't have access to Saunders Bussy Balm.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Yep. Yay, here we are. Now I have to put in the super secret code to get through
1, 2, 3, 4 pound.
No.
The password is password.
Well, my password is incorrect. That way, if I ever forget it, the computer will remind me.
Yeah, now that's thinking.
Because I'll type in the wrong one and it'll say your password is incorrect. Oh, duh. Okay. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to head out, start getting some dinner ready.
Beep, beep.
All right, Jackson.
Did you get your thumbnails made?
Yeah, I might have these ready to go tonight. Might just be one of them, but I'll definitely have them up and on my page before Monday.
All
All
right.
right, brother.
Looking forward
Take
to
care.
it.
And I say that out loud to you so as to kind of bind me to that, so I don't procrastinate.
I'll be looking for them.
All right.
You'll
See
receive
you
a
later.
strongly worded letter if you fail.
What if I don't respond to the strongly worded letter?
Well, then I guess
We will
We'll have
send
to
the
write
second letter.
that's right.
Second letter.
We'll send a stronger worded letter.
I know Sergeant Grinch, man. You gotta get, you gotta fucking be afraid of the fucking HOA Karen.
That's right. The HOA will come down on you with a vengeance.
There
All
will
right,
be
well.
no end to the letters.
Y'all have fun. I'll see you around.
Bye.
Have a good night.
All right, True Blood, get to it, brother.
I'm to it.
No cohabitation. No marriage. No new
Hey.
kids.
We're not gonna end the stream just yet.
Are you going to do
We're here.
a barbecue stream?
I might.
You could go to Jumping Catfish.
Oh man, if I was gonna do one, I'd fucking do Gates.
I've been to Gates.
Hello, how may I help you? Stop fucking screaming at me. You're scaring me, bitch.
Was Gates the one that was owned by that really, really old black guy that had been doing barbecue for like 60 years?
That's about every fucking restaurant in Kansas City.
Oh,
Hell
I gotta be
yeah.
a little more specific. We went rolling into one, and it was pretty close to closing time. They closed pretty early, like at 9 or something, and we were in there at like 8:30, and the place looked like it hadn't been renovated for 40 years. It was like you walked into 1965.
Yeah. Those are
And
the best ones.
oh yeah, it had the big booths, but they had like the red vinyl covering on the booths. It just, and like I said, it looked like it was mid 60s. And the guy says, "Hey, you guys ever have burnt ends?" And we're like, "No." He brought us out like a bowl of burnt ends and gave them to us just to let us try them. I was like, "Oh my God, these are so good."
Fuck.
Good play to burn in's hard to beat.
Yes, it is. Do you have a particular spot that you have to drop it off at?
Well, there's a group of spots here that belong to my company, but they're fucking angle backed, and I hate fucking angle back parking.
Especially, it doesn't look like it's lit very well either.
No, it's not.
So they're putting you right up against the fence at an angle, so you can't go around it and pull through.
Right.
Nice.
And the other trailers are in there a little tight. I think I'm gonna make it.
Oh, I saw a great road rage video today. This idiot in an F-350 was towing a flatbed trailer, and the guy he was cutting off that had the dash camera had the two orange cones sticking up off the front bumper. So I'm thinking probably utility truck,
Right.
you know, like a bucket truck or something. So this asshole comes over. The utility truck's in the middle lane. Asshole comes whipping by on the passing lane, cuts in front of him, and then brake checks him.
Oh.
So the guy in the truck didn't have time to stop, so he hits the trailer, which picks the ass end of the F-350 up, the King Ranch Edition F-350 loaded to the guts. It unweights the rear end, turns that truck 90 degrees and right into the Jersey barriers. Then the trailer buckled the whole side of it, and then the trailer went into the Jersey barriers with the truck, the utility truck behind it. So that guy got the total front end totaled, and then the whole driver's side crushed by the trailer, and then the passenger side crushed by the Jersey barriers. And it bent the shit out of that receiver, or you know, for the trailer too. And it wasn't a gooseneck either. I think it was a bumper pull. Yeah, it was a bumper pull, because when he bumped it, it picked the ball up. You could see it unweight the back of the truck, and then that truck just went sideways and crashed right into there. Oh, it was beautiful.
Nice.
I'd like to see how he explained that to the highway patrol when they showed up, especially when the utility worker had a dash cam that recorded everything.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta take the dog out to pee.
I did. I better look out the back door and make sure my smoker's still going. We had a thunderstorm come ripping through here a little while ago. The wind was whipping. I had it go out on me one time.
Yeah, go check it out. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's still raining. It's hitting the top of the smoker, but she's cranked up to 300, so it's not doing any damage.
Right on.
I had it on there for 2 hours at 200. Now it's at 300, and it's been, let's see, total of 4 hours now between the two, so probably another hour. I think 5 hours would probably be enough. It wasn't a huge pork loin. That would probably be enough. And if it isn't, I would have wished it was.
How much weight have you lost since you've gone keto again?
16 pounds. I'm stalled out for the last 3 days. I've weighed the exact same, but I've done that before.
Yeah.
And then here next probably day or two, I'll start dropping weight again. I've had this happen.
They call that,
you lose 15,
they
20
call
pounds.
that the plateau.
Yeah. You hit a plateau for for, like I said, I think it's been 3 or 4 days. I've been the exact same weight. So then all of a sudden your body will start kicking in, and I'll be doing good again.
Yeah.
I only have 90 pounds to go.
I did the keto diet a few years ago, and I had about 60 pounds to lose, and I lost 40 pounds in good order. And all my female coworkers could say was, "That's not healthy. You're not doing the right things."
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Is there stuff in cupcakes in their face?
Exactly.
Well, it's like on Hammerhand's stream, he was talking about his diet and everything and needing carbs. Well, he's looking to lose weight and put on muscle. I'm looking to lose weight. And for me, carbohydrates and me don't get along. I eat carbohydrates and it turns to weight. So for me, this has worked out the best for me. I feel good. I'm sleeping a lot better. I haven't had any caffeine. I haven't had any pop or any coffee or any caffeine in, since the 3rd of this month. So 3 weeks.
That's just sacrilegious, Abe.
No, I didn't want to be dependent on it, because I know when you don't have it for a couple of days, you feel like shit. And there may come a day, I've got 6 brand new tubs of coffee, 5-pound cans, I think, of coffee sitting on the shelf, unopened.
Ooh, my. That sounds like some prepper shit right there.
If I really want some coffee, I guess I could probably go make some. I took the coffee pot and unplugged it and put it down in the basement.
Oh, my.
But in the morning, I would get up on my day off. I'd get up and I'd drink a whole pot of coffee.
Yeah.
But I don't need it. And now I feel a lot better. I sleep a lot better.
All right. Well, that's what works for you.
Well, if I figure if I'm not dependent on it, just say something really bad happened and the world went to shit. What would happen to the people that couldn't find cigarettes, chew, booze, or caffeine? They would go ape shit. Yeah. I think I'm going to start buying those little 2-ounce whiskey shooters, the little bottles, or maybe they're just an ounce, and stockpiling them as trading stock in the future. Because, man, you could get some really good stuff for a couple little bottles of whiskey. People would be willing to trade some pretty good stuff.
Hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, just think about if you had a couple hundred of those little bottles of like vodka and whiskey, like Crown Royal or Jack, and they make them Smirnoff, and they make them all everything. Those little shooters.
Yeah.
Just think if you had a bag of those
bottles.
Yeah. Yeah. Think if you had a bag of those and you were walking around and you needed something, that would be better than cash. Beans, bullets, Band-Aids, and shooters. Well, it looks like you made it into your parking spot. Can see you writing love letters in the mirror.
Oh, I'm just doing the paperwork. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
The job's not done until the paperwork. Are they going to fix your windshield while you are on your little siesta?
Nope. We are destined to look at Brandon's crack for here to eternity.
Well, the next time he goes through and gets an inspection, he'll get a ticket for it. I found a little horseshoe crack in my windshield of my pickup, the one that got beat up on the hailstorm here last month. I didn't think it broke any glass, and I was driving it yesterday, and I looked down towards the lower left-hand corner. It's a perfect half circle, so it starts at the edge of the glass, and it goes right back around, does a 180, and goes right back around, back to the edge. And it didn't have any, there's no lamination problems with the glass, so I'll just monitor it and see what it does. But yeah, I didn't even notice it until yesterday. It's not going across the window. It just went out, turned around, and came back. So hopefully that's all it does. We'll find out this winter when it's nice and cold and you hit a big old bump in the road or something and it goes when it's 40 below. Because it'll get to 40 below this year, I'm sure. You don't have that problem down where you live.
No.
But if
not
you
even
get
close.
If you get a little ice storm, the whole damn area shuts down and everybody loses power and houses freeze.
Oh man, when we get an ice storm, it's like Armageddon.
Yeah. When I was a kid and lived in Seattle, they got 3 inches of snow on the interstate. People were crashing and they would shut down. Seattle would shut down. And you'd think it would get a lot of snow. It doesn't. It gets a lot of rain. But they don't get the cold weather generally as much as the eastern part of the state where I was from. You'd think being right near the ocean and that salt water, they would get the super cold, but they really don't. Now, I had a buddy that his whole family grew up in Buffalo, New York. And they got the lake effect off of Erie. And he said it was his dad. He didn't grow up in New York. His dad and his mom did. They said, oh, yeah, it was nothing to have 8 feet of snow on the streets. And, they'd plow through there and your car would be completely buried or whatever. He says 8 to 10 feet of snow in a winter was nothing. That was usual. And we're talking back in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
Well, he's like Mrs. Butterworth. He's taking his own sweet time. That's right, Sam.
Oh, come on.
True Blood, what he didn't realize that he just insulted Sam's whole family. He didn't know what he was saying.
Yeah, he'll pay for that with a Pete-on blanket later tonight.
Leave him a Hershey's Kiss on his pillow.
Ooh, Hershey's Kisses. Tootsie Rolls.
Little Sammy rolls.
Yeah. That's the type of sushi, right?
That's sashimi roll. Sashimi is a little different.
Yeah, okay. I get confused sometimes.
No, he is a Chihuahua, so there may be rice in there.
Yeah.
Boy, that's the thing I have missed most being on this diet is going and eating good Mexican food. Oh,
That's right.
you can't have chips and salsa. You can't have the freaking tortillas, beans or rice. It's like shit. Although Qdoba, I can go to Qdoba and just get a chicken bowl, and then I throw 2 extra servings of steak on it, so you just have a giant bowl of meat.
Yeah.
Chopped up. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, that meat salad you had today was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that guy's funny. I've been watching some of his videos because every time he always starts his video. Say what now? What we doing here? The one about the blueberry muffins, and he was talking about his diabetes, and he's like, "Oh, you guys are trying to kill me. I can't win."
But that fucking thing with the pickles and the peanuts and the fucking olives. Oh my God.
Yeah, he wasn't having any of that. She said, "Oh, bars. Yeah, this is bar food." He goes, "Yeah, prison bars." Yeah, I don't understand that. Crock-potted pickle and boiled peanuts with green olive. It sounds like a sour stomach.
Yeah.
But that meat salad, that looked pretty damn good.
Oh fuck yeah.
This guy was.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, he cut up a couple of sausages, and then he cut up a fistful of crispy bacon, some ribs. He pulled the bones. They just slid out of these ribs, and chopped those up. And then he didn't have brisket. What else did he have? It was sausage, bacon, and
that fucking ribs were so fucking thick and beautiful that I don't think you needed brisket. It'll go along there and fill it out.
Yeah.
As the meat on these ribs, it must have been fucking 3 inches thick.
Yeah, those weren't pork ribs; those were beef ribs.
Yeah.
And there was only three of them, but they pulled that meat. They pulled the bone out, and no meat, nothing stuck to those ribs. They were just clean as they come out. I was like, oh man. Well, you're not going to be able to get to any barbecue tonight.
Nope, it's too late. All the good places are shut. Fucking hours ago.
I'm pretty sure we went to Gates Barbecue.
Yeah. And
we used to go to the Jumpin' Catfish, and then we went to the other barbecue joint. It was called the Smokestack?
Jack Stack.
Jack Stack, yeah, and then the place burned down or something?
Yeah. That's White Man Barbecue.
We went there a couple of times to Jack Stack. I can't remember. My buddy of mine went to in Kansas City. It was right in downtown Kansas City, on the west side of downtown, and went to a barbecue place. And it was daylight. It was daytime, because he was told never go down there at night. And
yeah, you don't want
he
to go
said he
downtown.
went into this place. It had bars on the windows, and he went into this place, and he said, I sat down in the booth and I looked at the wall, and there was 2 bullet holes. And he says, I looked over, that we're in the booth with him. He looked over at the wall and he could see daylight through the 2 bullet holes. He said, damn, it was good barbecue. He said, but man, if it started getting dark, you had to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
You didn't want to be a white boy in that part of town.
No, and that's where Sierra England had their fucking yard.
Right in downtown.
It's just like fucking downtown, but by the railroad tracks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the best part of town, you know.
Oh yeah. The rail yards are always in the nicest part of town.
All right, True Blood and Ape, I'm going to dip.
Well, you already
All
went
right.
to sleep on stream once. Later.
No, I haven't
Cheers.
gone to sleep yet, but it's that
Yeah,
time.
you did. All right.
No, I
Have a
did
good
not.
one. Hey, I will be back for sure on Wednesday.
All right,
It all
Wednesday.
just, yeah, I'm off until Wednesday.
Give your parents our regards and congratulate them on 60 years.
I will.
All right, good night, brothers.
Good
Talk to you
night,
later,
Arlo. I'm just going to drive back across town, and if you feel like bailing, Ape, I'll just shut the stream down.
Well, I don't care.
Might as well drive.
How much
I wonder
farther
if
you got
our-
to get to? Oh, you probably got 10 miles?
At least, probably a little more.
Yeah. You're going to Overland
go-
Park?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The Overland Park Hooters had prettier girls, but they were snotty college girls.
Yep.
The Hooters over in what the hell is it called? Liberty?
Oh, God. I can just imagine.
The girls over there aren't as cute. They're a little chunkier, but they were so sweet. And there was nobody in there. Me and my buddy went in there, and these two gals come over, sat down, bullshitted, and just sat there and just BS'd with you because they were bored. They were actually really sweet. Actually, they weren't the snooty fucking Overland Park College girls. They were
The
bitches.
Joe-Hos.
Joe-Hos?
Yeah. Johnson County whores.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got a notification yesterday from my bank about my escrow and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And so I go into the bank today. Well, this morning they took a payment out, a house payment out. I pay twice a month.
Right.
And it was $45 more. So it's $90 more a month now for my house payment, almost $100 bill. And I said,
How
well, what caused this? Well, either your insurance went up or your taxes went up. And I said, well, nobody's told me about my taxes. So I went over to the insurance company and they said, yeah, your insurance is going to go up $200 from $1,500 to $1,700 for next year or for the next calendar year. And because I'll be in my house, I bought this house a year ago this month. And then my first night that I stayed here was September 1st. So I'm coming up on a year real quick in another week.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah. So I thought, well, they didn't jump my frickin' property taxes up $1,000 now, did they? For a $65,000 house.
Well, if
But-
your insurance is going up $200, why are they taking that much?
Because everybody around here put in claims on houses and on cars because of hailstorms.
Yeah, but how come they're taking $45 twice a month?
Because I'm short. I was short $97 on my escrow for this month.
Okay.
So now I don't know. That letter was so confusing because it said, we'll take this money out over the next 12 months or blah. And I'm like, do I owe $97? Because I could have just went and paid it. or are you guys going to take another fucking $90 to $7 every month because they need to get up to 30? Let's see. I think it needs to get up. They project it to be 3,600 needed in a year for your insurance and your escrow. And I'm at 3,100 or something. I don't know. So I'll see what they do next week or next paycheck, and then see if it continues on there. But yeah, my insurance didn't go. It went up a couple $100 in a year. And I said, well, if it keeps going up, I'm just going to start filing some claims and at least get some money out of this.
Yeah. And watch it go up even more.
I didn't file a claim on my pickup because it's a 2015 and it probably only worth probably $16,000, and it's probably got $12,000 worth of hail damage. So what do you do there? You total it and then you buy it back, and then you can only have liability on it. So if I get in a wreck, I just lose the truck, you know?
Yeah.
I have full coverage on everything I own. If it's paid off or not, I carry full coverage on it. Because I've had vehicles totaled in front of the house by drunk drivers that didn't have any insurance.
Yeah. Well, let's see what this guy that's following me does. Because he tried to zoom up and fucking cut in front of me.
During the traffic stop or the wreck?
During it wasn't a wreck. It was a fucking, they're doing fucking road maintenance.
Oh.
But he was flashing his lights at me. And, I'm going to give him the, I love you. There you go. You fucking douche. You try and fucking play with me, I fucking weigh 12 times what your car weighs. And I'm unloaded. Have fun.
Well, he didn't cut you off and brake check you, so that's
I
good.
turned on his lights and flipped me off, or turned on the lights inside of his car and flipped me off. So I gave him the double honk, the Heil Hitler. But he did it from the fucking far lane.
Yeah, he tough guy.
Yeah, tough guy. I'm sorry, man. These fucking car guys, they think they can fucking do whatever, and I'll just fucking stop and let them in. You had fucking 2 miles to merge. You didn't merge, and you zoomed up, real fucking aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kansas City drivers are terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're as bad as Denver, though.
No. They're not.
Denver drivers, the first snow of the year, they forget that snow, you don't brake very good on snow, and they'll do 60, 70 car pileups because they're all trying to do 80 miles an hour with 3 inches of snow on the ground. I had a guy one night, 2 o'clock in the morning, go blazing by me in a Toyota 4Runner, swerve, hit the center divider, and then go sideways in front of me across 3 lanes and hit the other Jersey barrier on the right-hand side, and then spin back and head back towards the middle of the highway on eastbound I-70.
Nice.
And we were the only 2 vehicles out there. And he must have been drunker than hell. And he went by me. I was doing 60. There's 65 through there. I was doing 65 because I'd been over at a girlfriend's house, and we'd had a few barley pops, and I didn't want to attract any attention. So I'm doing safe and saying 10 and 2, 65. And this guy goes ripping by me. He was probably doing 90 when he went by me. I couldn't believe that 4Runner didn't flip because he was 90 degrees to me in my lane, 50 yards in front of me. you know, he was doing 90, and then when he was going sideways, he was probably still doing 70 sideways, and he did not hook an edge and flip that thing, and then went and crashed into the other barrier and then turned around, and I was like, oh God. So I called the police. I called 911. Well, who are we talking to? I said, you don't need to know that. I'm just reporting an accident. Well, it was right. Let's see, what was it? We were past Colorado Boulevard. Anyways, I was right in between basically two call centers, and for like two towns or something, you know. So they didn't know who to dispatch out there. You know, was it Denver City cops? Were we still kind of in Denver? You know, or is it Aurora? And she was sitting there trying to figure out who to call. And I just said, listen, the guy went in front of me, crashed, went across the interstate, crashed, and ended up back into the middle of the interstate. I said, I don't know if he's hurt. I'm just telling you that there's a wreck and you need to send somebody out there. Goodbye. And I hung up. It's like, well, I don't know who to send that to. And she's talking to somebody else at the dispatch center. And I was like, I gave her the exact, like the exit we were in front of, you know. I said, they're in between this exit and this exit. And it was right before, when you're on eastbound 70 and before you hit 225 to go 225 south. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that it was
fucking I-70s. Yeah.
Yeah, it's before you go over towards like Pena Boulevard and stuff. But we hadn't got to the 225 South exit yet, so we were in between Colorado Boulevard and that. But yeah, I thought that 4Runner is going to flip, and that dude's going to probably fly out of it. He's going to end up out on the interstate. I'm going to be the only witness, and I'll probably get busted. That's all I can think of.
Oh God.
He'll be dead, and I'll get a DWI. So I wasn't planning on sticking around. So are you still clocking it, or are you on personal conveyance?
I'm clocking it, even though I probably ought to be on PC, but they don't know that I'm not going to go pick up another fucking load.
They don't know that?
Well, if the cops come and pull me over, they won't know.
Oh. Well, it doesn't really matter if you've got time on your clock. You can be driving on that.
Yeah.
They told us we don't want you using personal conveyance to try to drive 50 miles to get somewhere.
Yeah, they're fucking chintzy with it. You can only get an hour at this company. And you gotta fucking say what you're going to go fucking drive to. It's like personal conveyance. They ain't none of your fucking business.
I'm going to the butthole doctor. I'm going to get some hemorrhoids cut out.
Dude, at my work, they fired the fucking long time. They had these two guys there. One of them fucking quit. I guess he saw the writing on the wall. And the other one fucking got fired. And they replaced them with 4 fucking women.
Oh, God.
And they're no longer dispatchers. These chicks are all driver managers.
They're going to have that thing so fucked up.
Oh, it's already fucked up, man. I was supposed to fucking get off in Joplin. I was going to leave my truck there. They were going to do fucking give me a new windshield, right?
Yeah.
So what do they fucking send me? Kansas City. I know that they fucking have some note somewhere saying that fucking Brandon's parents live up here in this area, and he said he was going to go see his parents. We'll just help him out. No, what you're fucking doing is instead of the truck getting fixed on your time, I've got to fucking get down there on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or whenever I fucking get another job and have it fixed on my time that
Well, of
I'm not
course.
going to get paid for.
That's part of that management.
Stupid fucking cunts. Jesus.
They're managing to get you.
They're managing to get me pissed off. I had a fucking rental car fucking reserved, and luckily I got my fucking deposit back. I was going to rent a truck because I've got to move my van out of my brother's place because he sold it. The place, not my van. So I was gonna tow my van up to the fucking homestead, since it's basically just a fucking rolling shed now.
It don't run no more.
Brother Rob got it fucking started yesterday or the day before. He charged up the battery and it started, which is unbelievable because it's been sitting for fucking 2 years.
I was surprised the mice haven't gotten all the wiring in it.
I put some little mouse treats in there that might cause
indigestion.
Indigestion, yeah. So. But I've got to get some more mouse treats because I'm sure those will all rattle loose when I take it up there. But it's got all my fucking yard equipment and stuff, and my most important thing, my fucking auger.
Yeah.
I love my auger, man. You fucking want to dig a hole, you're done.
Yeah. My mom, she was talking about getting one of those, and I said, well, it sure would be nice. And it's a little, what is that? Like 100cc 2-stroke. And
it's a little bit. It's a fucking lawnmower engine.
Yeah, this one, it's a 6-inch cutter, and it'll go down about 3 feet.
Yeah, sounds about like what I got.
Yeah, she bought it at Harbor Freight.
That is exactly what I've got then.
Yep, it works pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you what, it sure makes fence post holes better than the old manual style.
Oh fuck yeah!
They suck though if you got a bunch of rock. They just bounce around off those rock, and then we hit some kind of it's not a coax cable. It was coming out of the alley, and I hit that sucker with that deal. It's a real small diameter cable. It almost looks like a cable for like old school cable or something, but it was 2 feet underground. And that auger hit that.
At least it didn't shock you.
No, I don't know where it comes from. I don't know where it goes, but I know where the gas line, or no, her house doesn't have gas anymore. There was marked out where the gas pipe was, and we were a couple feet inside of that. So, yeah, I don't know what this line does, but I chopped her up in 2 different holes. I hit it twice. So
maybe it was it'd be too deep for an invisible fence.
No, yeah, and it looks like 2 strands of aluminum wire.
No idea.
And it's about the size of a coax cable. But and then I hit something. I thought it was a tree root, and she says that looks like an old sewer pipe. And I said, well, it's coming from It's in this yard. Your sewer all goes on the other side of the yard. You can see where the trap is, and it goes straight out of the house, straight to the alley. We're on the other side of the yard. I said, I think it's a tree root. I hit that sucker. It is hard as shit, but I swore I got a couple of little chunks of wood off of there. But there was some wood, like almost like bark, that had come up out of a couple of those holes. But I don't know if it was an old sewer line or something. So we ended up, instead of, it was directly where I needed a fence post, but I dug 2 test holes on both sides of it because I could see. I dug it out by hand and I could see where it branched off and made a Y.
Right.
And it would go like right into the neighbor's yard, but in the backyard where there's nothing. So I did 2 test holes on both sides, and we're just going to put a post in each one of those holes, and then we filled that one back up. So it threw the count off a little bit, but I think everything's going to work okay. Mom didn't feel good after coming back from the doctor. They did some physical therapy on her, and they told her, you'll probably feel like you're intoxicated, not feel real good. And she goes, we get done. And she come out, and she was kind of white, pasty. I said, how you doing? She goes, I feel sick, like I want to throw up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, let's get home. And she couldn't lay flat to sleep. She had to be propped up at a 45-degree angle, couldn't lay on her right side because that's the side that was affected.
Right.
So she had to lay kind of on her left side. So I texted her this morning. I told her, I said, well, if you want to build fence tomorrow, let me know. If you don't feel like it, we still have time. And she texted me this morning and says, no, I didn't sleep worth a shit last night. And I said, all right. So I got some stuff done today.
Does she have like the acid reflux or something?
No, it's a deal. It is weird. She was getting these spells where if she turned her head too fast, like in her neck, she would almost pass out. She'd get lightheaded. Right. Well, it's a deal that women get mostly, and it's crystals form on the hairs on your inner ear.
Yeah.
And it says during menopause, if they catch it during menopause, they can give you hormones and it'll basically alleviate it. But she's way past menopause, and she's just be getting these, like, she'll get like a vertigo. Well, she went to her doctor, and her doctor says, well, this is what you got going on, because she kind of examined her a little bit and moved her head around and everything, and she would get kind of dizzy. And she says, I had the same thing. So I'll recommend these people. And so this little small hospital for this physical therapy, and they don't go and crack your neck, but they make you lay on a table, like face down, like a chiropractor table.
Right.
And they just do these weird exercises and have you turn your head a certain way and do this. And then they like push on your back and everything. Well, it's supposed to, like, these little crystals that form in your inner ear on these hairs. By doing this certain procedure, it makes them like come back down towards the base instead of like forming at the end of the hair, which is, I guess, throws your equilibrium off and causes this problem.
Right.
So they did it once, and they said, you're going to feel like you're intoxicated, and you're not going to be you can't drive. And so I drove her down there. And then she goes, well, she gave her a bunch of paperwork. You need to do this. You know, when you get home, you need to do this. You need to do this. And next Friday, if it doesn't get better, we'll do it again, and it should get rid of it. And she said, so if it does get better, then she can cancel the appointment. She doesn't need to do it again. She goes, it sucked. I said, well, they didn't crack your neck like at a chiropractor. She goes, no, I won't let them do that. But she said it just the way what it was doing, they'd make her look all the way over to one side. And then she said she turned her head while they were doing something, and the lady says, look at one spot on the ceiling. She goes, I need to watch your eyes. And my mom said, when she was pushing on this one spot or something, she says, my eyeball started going every direction. She goes, I couldn't see shit. And the lady's like, yeah, I need you to focus on one thing. She goes, I can't. And she goes, my eyes were going all over the place. She said she doesn't really want to do it again, so she's hoping this week it'll pan out. But I had never even heard of that. She couldn't even tell me the name of what it's called. But isn't it the inner ear, those hairs? Isn't that your cilia in your inner ear?
I think so. In your
And I know-
semicircular canal or fucking shit like that. I don't know.
Well, those hairs, they affect you. They're the ones that move with sound. But if they get like loaded up with these little crystals, then they would affect your balance. I'm sure your inner ear is where you get your balance from.
Yeah.
So. Well, are you almost to the hacienda?
Almost. The highway's closed. 635 heading west is completely shut down. So we're getting rerouted onto fucking another road. And
They doing construction, or was it closed because of a wreck or something?
I don't know.
No road for you.
No. But I can get to the parents' house this way. We're actually pretty damn close to it. I think I'm going to shut off my camera. Let you look at my cock and balls.
Oh, that's nice. Nice.
I thought you'd like that.
So you're going to be out of pocket until Wednesday, huh?
Yeah.
All righty.
I've
Well,
got to move that truck, and I've got to get my fucking chipped tooth fixed.
You chipped a tooth also, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't be eating all day suckers. Hey, I got a tire thumper I ordered online.
Mm-hmm.
And it is, look up the website Big Rig. Oh shit, let me look at it real quick.
Is it one of those hollow plastic ones with
No.
lead in it?
This is a 16-inch piece of hickory,
Oh,
and it
God.
and it does have a weight in it. It's got rubber handles or rubber, almost looks like inner tube, but it's got this rubber on it, and then it's a stained, finished hickory, 16-inch, and it weighs 10 ounces, but it's got a weight in the end of it. Big Rig Defense.
Uh-huh.
It was like $20, $18. And boy, what a nice little tire thumper it is. Or it could be for other things too.
Yeah.
I went with the upscaled model, this beautiful hickory.
Well, that sounds very nice.
It
I
is very.
either use a claw hammer or a fucking tire iron.
That works too. I wouldn't mess with somebody with a claw hammer in their hand. I wouldn't mess with somebody with one of these in their hand either.
No.
But yeah, it's look up on the website Big Rig Defense, and you'll see these things. Man, it's really nice. I'm going to keep it in the vehicle because sometimes a harsh word. There's got to be something between a harsh word and a gun.
Well, I've been looking into these fucking I think I told you about this. These fucking CO2 powered fucking paintball guns, but they sell fucking pepper balls.
Yeah, Kimber makes a 2-shot deal that shoots tear gas balls or something like that. It's like a Derringer. Yeah.
Well, the one I was looking at looked like a fucking Glock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it carries 6 balls.
Probably would hurt like hell getting popped in the freaking noggin with one of those, much less getting a face full of gas.
Yeah.
Well, the old smokers are still ablazing. It's actually 4 hours. I thought it was 5 hours, but it's only 4 hours it's been cooking. No. Yeah, 4 hours. So I don't know how much longer I need to put that on there. It's at 300 right now, and it's been at 300 for an hour and a half.
How heavy is it?
Probably 1.5 pounds.
I'd go check it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just calling her quits and pulling it right now. If it needs to be finished off, if it's raw in the middle, which I highly doubt, I have one of these little convection oven air fryers. It bakes and it broils and it air fries. So I could just slice it into slices and then just air fry it, and then put a little crisp on it.
Yeah.
So, all right, man. Have a good time off. I don't even know it's a staycation.
Yeah. Well, just remember that if you want to avoid usury and indentured servitude, you need to have no marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children.
Correct.
Yeah. And what would Hemi say about now if he was here?
I don't know.
I think he'd tell us, don't bring your fucking girlfriends around here.
Oh, yeah. You didn't tell me the story about that.
That has to do with the combination of Beth Undefeated, who inspired those beautiful meat curtains today, and Miss Elite.
Oh, okay.
Both fucking jilted lovers of MGTOWs who have plagued the community after a breakup.
Oh, I didn't know Pig Elite was that way.
Yeah, she catfished a guy named Mr. Elite, which is where she got her name. And they met at the airport in Austin, Texas. And he gets off the plane, takes one look at her, and goes, "Oh, hell no!" and fucking walks away from her.
I've been bamboozled by a catfish.
That's why she is always drawn as a catfish. Whenever
I did not know that story. I figured she was just a vindictive bitch that liked to fuck with people.
No, she was an online romance who had used filters and camera angles and shit like that.
Only showed from the neck up.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, and she's got a nice voice, so you could think, hey, maybe the rest of her is nice too. But apparently that's not the case.
Nice voice, but a face for radio.
Yeah, and SCE has a picture of her, and both of her fucking legs, each one of her legs is as big around as my belly.
Oh, but I thought she was on that water diet.
Yeah. What are you eating this right now? Whatever I want.
I eat whatever I want. I eat whatever you got. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Well, who is that one guy that's isn't there another guy that was called Mr. Elite?
Yeah,
that Hammerhand witness saw?
Yeah, same guy. And
Oh,
Mr.
that's
Elite,
okay.
Yeah, Mr. Elite has fucking left the country. He got his Merchant Marines license. And now he's fucking doing Merchant Marine fucking shit.
Oh, no shit. Because he was living up in Boise because Hammerhand went and saw him that one time.
Yeah.
It was Boise, and then he moved to like Tucson or Phoenix. And that was the last time I seen him.
Yeah. He kind of retired about the same time Big John did.
Huh. Yeah, because he was the guy that Hammerhand showed up at his place when he come back from visiting Vengeance. He stopped by there, I believe. Big, bald, black guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I was always wondering why that name and her name, but I did not put those two together. I did not know that was. Oh God. And now he's
Off the
sailing the
airplane.
seven seas,
Oh,
huh?
Oh, hell no.
Oh God, yeah. Leave you jilted at the at Dallas Fort Worth.
No, Austin. But
Oh, Austin.
yeah. And MGTOW is made by helpful men. So if you can help a brother out, help a puppy out too, because we got a puppy here who needs some help. Yeah. And
Yeah, mine's over here leaning against me and trying to act all cute because she wants some attention.
yeah, mine's said, "Oh, you're not driving. It's time to play."
Ah, yes.
So he doesn't understand that now it's time to pack my fucking CPAP machine and a few other things. Oh, and well, I guess I could throw that. Anyways, MGTOW's for normal men. So if you're a guy that likes to fuck ladies, you're a normal man. And MGTOW's for you. So, Ape, I'll talk to you again probably on Wednesday.
All right.
Later.
Have a good one.